put a timetable on it right now because we're focused every day. Because we're focused. No, because we're focused. Yeah, but we're focused every day, and as our Chancellor and all of us in the Treasury and across government, getting inflation down. And look, the Chancellor has spoken to all of her cabinet colleagues and said, look, everyone in the government needs to focus on getting inflation down, and that's why the whole government, not just the Chancellor doing it through the Treasury, as crucial as that role is, it's also all of our cabinet colleagues who said we all need to play a part in getting inflation down. Because we know that inflation is making it's having an impact on families across the country. We know that a lot of families are finding life tough, and that's why every day in government we're focused on getting those costs down and putting more money into people's pockets. It's intensely frustrating these last-minute attempts to frustrate the deportations and going ahead. We've got people detained, ready to be deported, and we want them to be deported imminently. Now, you asked if we're challenging what's happened in the last couple of days. Absolutely. The Home Secretary made very clear that she will fight every step of the way, and she will stand up for the British public's interests in court. Because she's, as we all are in government, for these deportations to go ahead. It's very frustrating to have these last-minute, vexatious attempts to stop it from going ahead. Because you can know from the Home Secretary, Shimana Mahmood, how determined she is, on behalf of all of us as a government, to make sure that these deportations go ahead imminently. And that's why she's standing up for the British people and fighting this every step of the way. So what I mean by that? Yeah. So what I mean by that is people who've been detained pending them being deported, and so they're being detained. So we know there are people there who we want to get on those flights as quickly as possible, or to go ahead imminently. As I said, there's been this legal process in the last couple of days, which is intensely frustrating. It's really frustrating for all of us in the government because we want to get on with implementing this deal, and that's why the Home Secretary has been clear on behalf of the government that she's challenging this, fight this, and every step of the way to make sure that these flights go ahead. Thanks very much. Hello? Yes. Hello. Oh, yeah. Apart from the vehicle battery after that. I'll say that now. Yes, I can. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Hi, good morning, Nick. As you know, Lord Manchester was moved from his position on PMs or the evidence that he did last week. But the deal today, the investment we're announcing today, £150 billion then. This is a seriously big package of investment. This is a real boost of confidence in our economy. And it's a fantastic deal to announce, and it's a fantastic set of investments right across the country. Can I talk a bit about some of the investments that we're going to make? Well, as I said, he was removed from the position last week, and I don't know any further details beyond that. Well, it's a deal which is being announced today, the deal which has been signed this week. The Prime Minister is signing the tech partnership. We're announcing all this investment, the deal around nuclear energy. There's a huge number of aspects to the deal which is being announced today in the partnership between the US and the UK. But as I said, the issue with Lord Manchester was dealt with last week. So I don't know. I haven't been in the rooms as these deals get constructed. I'm seeing what the benefit for the British people is of these deals, and I'm seeing what the benefit is going to be in terms of investment across the country. Can I give you an example, Nick, of some of the investment we're talking about? Yeah. Okay. So, for instance, there's a US company called X Energy. They're going to be working with Centrica, who are British Gas, and they're going to be investing in up to 12 advanced modular reactors. That's the small nuclear power reactors. Now that's going to be near Hartlepool, is where they're going to be made. This is going to produce enough energy for 1.5 million new homes, 2,500 jobs, billions of pounds added to the economy. That's the kind of investment we're talking about. There's a lot more investment than 150 billion, but I just think that's a good example to bring home to people. What does this really mean? When we talk about these huge numbers, it's obviously a huge vote of confidence in the economy. People want to know what it means for them. So when we're talking about investment in different parts of the country, Hartlepool that I just mentioned, when we're talking about energy, we're talking about jobs, we're talking about a better economy, that's what this really means for people in Britain. So some of this will happen almost immediately, and the rest will happen over the next 10 years. So this is obviously a really big chunk of money, a really big amount of investment, £150 billion. Some of it will happen very, very soon, because the project is sort of ready to go. Others are longer term investments over the next 10 years. Well, what we've done as a government is made sure that we are fighting for the British national interest at every turn. And what the Prime Minister has done with President Trump is built on the long-lasting, special, strong relationship between our two countries to get a deal to make sure we're getting more investment from the US and into the UK. That is about championing the British national interest and getting investors with British people. And it's for all of our benefits. It means we've got more jobs and investment here, and it makes people better off. Well, look, we have set where we are in terms of
Yeah.
Well, what he was right about is that we use a lot more energy in this country to support a lot of new technologies as well as existing industrial processes and, of course, families and households. Now, one of the things that we've spoken about is the advanced modular reactors, the small nuclear power reactors, and that's those 12 power reactors I spoke about produce energy from 1.5 million tons. And part of what we're announcing with the US is a deal around accelerating nuclear energy. So nuclear energy is a really important part of the mix for making sure that we're energy independent and bringing down bills in the long run. And what the deal does is if those things, to make this a concrete example, what it means is if it's a particular technology has passed rigorous safety standards in the US, it's being approved in the UK happen more frequently. So that means that it speeds it up. Because we've got this partnership, we can speed things up and we can get more affordable, more secure, more independent energy for people, businesses across Britain. Well, our energy approach is focused on nuclear, wind energy, solar energy. We're not planning to increase our reliance on fossil fuels. Part of what we're doing is moving away.
Hello, Brendan. Yes, I can.
Well, that's not our intention, but our plan is to move to renewable, independent energy sources.
Lovely, thank you.
No, but I accept it's intensely frustrating, and there is no one more frustrated than us in government. Siobhan and the Home Secretary, has expressed their frustration very clearly, and she said, look, we're not going to let this vexatious last-minute attempt to frustrate
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Deportations happen imminently. The Home Secretary is going to be fighting these challenges every step of the way, standing up for the British public in court, because we want this to go ahead. We want these deportations to happen imminently.
Fan is not going to cut his hair.
Yeah, I've seen him on there. Is it what is until they've won 3 games in a row?
5.
5 games in a row. Oh, that's an issue. That's a 3-man in my style. I'm sitting down there and they're never going to work. I'm a Liverpool. Yeah.
You're so jealous.
Including last night. How about you? They're on the out again. Owned by Disney.
Yes. Really?
Do you think I should put the microphone literally straight on? Oh, of course, you're not. So this is not being used at all.
Just hold it.
No. Hello, can you hear me okay? We've changed the mic. Let's see if it's better. All right, teaser's the same, I'm assuming.
Yeah, of course that's it. Yeah, I mean, playing okay this season. We keep playing like this. We're
Okay.
going to draw or lose some games soon. But,
you're right, I'm hearing the story for the first time, but what's really crucial is to make sure that we have an asylum system which is secure,
It's higher.
That's what I
The
thought.
camera higher? Brilliant, thank you. Thank you. Well, I thanks, but thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, there you go. They lost in the league.
Have from certain angles. Sorry.
Went up in the 92nd minute and lost the
Remember what? Sorry?
QR code.
I will do my best. I'll do my best.
So I actually think it's
Yeah, they look
it
rubbish
hasn't been happening under this government. My understanding
They
is
look
that
rubbish
it's
against
a
Arsenal on
previous
Saturday as
government
well, Forest.
that they introduced the relationship with this organisation that has nothing with this government and has been involved with. That's my understanding of that. All of the, because you're talking about advice being given out by this charity, and my understanding that advice is not being given out under this government. This is a thing the previous government was involved in. I think they, I don't know if it's something they're trying to be background on, but they might want to call maybe this government. Maybe they weren't aware of it. Maybe they were not much delivering.
Thanks.
We all keep the triple lock. Triple lock is in our, we say to the Parliament, triple lock is protected with us, and we've seen that decision been taken already. Great, thank you. Cheers, thanks a lot. Cheers, thank you.
From pomp to politics, the Donald Trump has been put in the best possible mood by that incredible greeting from the royal family. Will it help to get us a better deal, perhaps on steel? And how is that press conference going to go when there's potentially some very tricky questions coming their way?
So Keir Starmer will welcome President Trump here to Chequers as yesterday's royal bonanza gives way to talks on trade and foreign policy.
No more grand than your average Premier League footballers.
Oh yeah, I see, yeah. Probably a bit classier.
Buckingham Palace.
Hello. Yeah. Sounds great. Thanks. The sot is in the second answer, right? Yeah. Thanks. That works. Of course. Yeah. Cheers.
God. Good morning. Yes, we are all hovering here, tons of media, because the US President will arrive at Chequers, the Prime Minister's country home, later this morning. Of course, he had the most incredible time, didn't he, at Windsor? Those photographs of him stood beaming from ear to ear with the King and the Queen, and him saying that it was truly one of the highest honours of his life. So all that to put him in the best possible mood for conversations here, talks about trade. The government very keen to trumpet this £150 billion of US investment coming our way, lots of it to do with AI. Of course, we don't know what we're going to have to give in return for that yet. Also, of course, the thorny issue of steel and aluminium tariffs. We expected those to have gone by now. It was announced months ago. They're still at 25%. They seem to be stuck there, but Donald Trump did say, but just before he got on a plane the other day, I'm into helping them. So they're hoping, Number 10 have just told me there's still negotiations ongoing about those. Also, they'll be talking about Ukraine and Gaza. They would like, the government would like much more movement from Donald Trump on those. And then, of course, there will be the press conference, and I think that really is the moment of peril for the Prime Minister. He's had a very, very rocky couple of weeks. He will want it to go well, but Donald Trump, let's face it, loves the cameras, loves to freewheel. You do not know what he's going to say. And there's a couple of things that I think could prove very tricky. Free speech is one of them. MAGA seems to be very concerned about free speech in this country. That could be tricky. And also, of course, the E word. Jeffrey Epstein. Only last week, the Prime Minister was forced to sack our US Ambassador Peter Mandelson over his links to Epstein. There's also awkward questions for Trump that he does not want to answer. I think it's a dead cert that will be raised, so that could be very difficult this afternoon. We will have a snap analysis of the state visit on our GB News newsletter. To get that, just scan the QR code on screen or go to gbnews.com/news-newsletter.
As you say, a 25-year-old Eritrean man has managed to block his removal at least for 14 days so that he can provide evidence that he is, as he claims, a victim of modern-day slavery. A little earlier on this programme, we asked James Murray, who is the Chief Secretary to the Treasury, about this. The government has intimated strongly that they planned all week to get flights taking off from France. That clearly hasn't happened so far. They will hope that this appeal gets fast-tracked and this particular Eritrean man can be sent to France. But more generally, this has become a test, I think, of the government's competence on such a fraught issue, which of course bedeviled their Conservative predecessors. And are those flights going to take off this week? Well, the government still says so. It's Thursday. Cheers.
Die haben farblich abgeschnitten. Weil davor waren sie auch alle in Blau am Tag.
Ja, aber der Blut ging ja gar nicht. Ne?
Der Kussschutz.
Ja, stimmt. Aber vor wem, ne?
Braucht man, wenn man das nicht hat. Willst du einen Kaffee oder so?
Ich habe mir einen mitgebracht, aber danke. Und, oh.
Oh no, I've got not just dry eyes.
Oh, okay.
But walked into it last night. BBC Wales.
Just chilling.
Doing their hosting for this morning. And I'm like, what are you doing? And we're talking about. Oh, girl.
Any girl?
Yeah, literally. You can see he's like shit. I kind of was hoping that it did clash, so I just put him out. But I'm actually not here for another hour. But well, we're not in here for another hour.
Yeah, grow up. Get over yourself. It's not bad, is it? I was on that thing yesterday. And I shot through the whole castle.
Oh yeah, I saw that big fucking light. It's just like you're making it more unsafe, making it more crowded. For no reason.
I think you need a bit more power with the light. I've got a bit of the light yeah, we're are you inside? It's not a shot. Every week. But, yeah.
Back to London. Mine's okay. What's okay?
I'm in Kent. I'm in some of the work.
Ah, okay.
Yes, exactly. So I moved back to London. Yeah. I'll probably So thank you anywhere else in the world. I love it. I hate the aggro factor driving.
Driving is tough. It makes you a better driver though. I will say though, London drivers are the most progressive.
Especially the ones who didn't get second. You can drive out of Paris, mate. Drive out of Paris. That's
Australia.
Oh, that's
Australia and psychopath.
Milano or Rome.
Yeah.
Anywhere in Italy.
Or Brussels.
Yeah. Actually, they're all six out of Belgium. They're all six out of Belgium.
Until the 80s.
Okay.
As soon as you're 80, you did like...
Yeah, that way.
Really? They are. Oh, wait. I did that for you.
Even the Belgians.
Australians are good drivers, they're the most progressive. They won't let anyone go in, thing with road rage. It's like their right to be on the road. No, if you're at a tennis, no one will ever let you. Yeah, we have literally peaked. No, they can't. That's what I think. Great. Oh yeah, there's the problem. Where the ad is. I don't think that was out. Or it is, and they're not using that one. We bang in the way.
Oh no, you're actually elevating my picture.
Good, right.
Can you be a prop?
Yeah, this is it.
I didn't want to say it like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
As long as you don't wave to your mom,
No,
it's all
it's
good. You book tomorrow as well?
Yeah. Don't know what's going on.
Flying today.
I know. There's no logic to it, is it? It's an invoice line, isn't it? But I mean, I don't. They're German. They don't freaking have a clue what they're doing all the time.
Are you still alive?
Obviously not.
I need to step aside.
Yeah. It is a case of careful what you say when the client's listening. I've been called that before. The studio comes on and you're snagging up the presenter. All you hear on the talkback, the feedback, they sort of say, I can hear you things, and you think they even know who person.
Oh, Victor. Oh, dear.
It's him again.
You think there's my career going spiraling out of control? Oh yeah, that was always a thing.
Well, they like Airbnbs, I guess.
Well, the hotel used to always hire out the balcony
hotel, right,
as a basically the shooting venue, and that one up there as well. It's a big business. As soon as you mention the word broadcast, you're not from here, are you?
No, no.
Yeah, so as soon as you mention the word broadcast, they all basically. Are you Kent?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm from the Gloss.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They basically just they charge stupid amounts.
I bet. Yeah.
There was a house here, a guy with a over his garage, in fact, and you had a shop. The other side of town, you could see the kind of not really well. He hired that out to a German war Queen's funeral, and he hired it out for about 5 years. That's about 10,000 euros a month.
Yeah.
This guy was quite a wealthy guy to start with. This was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
They did about 2. It was a joke.
To get that one shot.
So the areas are here, the Vatican, obviously.
Yeah.
So balconies in the Vatican in the hotel permanently.
Yeah.
By broadcast.
Wow.
Hopefully, CBS is out of money.
Yeah.
They'll turn out and they'll do 8 million in this.
Yeah.
And they'll take the whole floor, and the hotel will charge them an absurd amount.
Yeah.
Go really into toilets.
Yeah.
Very kind of water.
It's just all money.
Yeah, that's it.
Where are you based in Kent then?
We're both at a hold office near Alsford.
Okay, yeah.
We work everywhere.
What do you? Across the whole county?
Yeah.
It's quite a central location to work out.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, Victor.
Oh, cheers, Swiddy.
There we go. Beautiful. On it.
Hello.
This is Katerina.
Nice to
Nice
meet
to
you.
meet you. Hi.
Where have you come from to be in this wonderful place?
Oh, London.
Oh, boring.
This morning, Slough.
Yeah. It's loud this morning.
Yeah,
You have no idea how lovely.
We come from Heathrow.
Did you? We were in a decent hotel. And we were in the Premier Inn in Slough. Not a decent hotel.
Your network don't pay all the money then.
They can do. They sometimes do. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. What money?
To pay for a shelf.
So it's CBS. Yeah. CBS. You want to work for them? Never mind.
Yeah, evidently. Fish and chips, he's getting open. Christ, it's not even 9 o'clock yet.
A bit early for fish and chips.
It is, isn't it? It's the smell of it.
Yeah,
Isn't good.
breakfast.
You know?
They did that yesterday.
Then at Hastings, as you know, Hastings seafront, straight off the boat, or Dungeness,
Yeah.
Fisherman's Wife's Hut,
Yeah.
Dungeness estate, lovely.
But I imagine that that's just loads of tourists going, oh my God, you can get fish and chips. Yeah, but not 20 quid a go, and it absolutely probably isn't right.
It's all frozen, it's all
Yeah,
shit,
yeah,
It's
yeah.
all crap, you know.
But then when you think how much the rent on that place will be, he's got to ramp the prices up. I imagine, yeah, he does it all in trade.
Oh, yeah, he makes money.
Yeah.
I mean, you see him, because of the road being closed yesterday, he was basically people walking in.
Even if it's just for drinks.
Yes.
Well, where else are you going to go, sort of thing,
yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
Everyone's busy, yeah. I mean, it's mostly us, isn't it? Basically, there's 8 million of us, and we need 14 cups of coffee before they can take their drugs later. You know what TV presenters are like? Such a hello.
Let's hope his client isn't listening. Right, we're going to go this way. See you in a bit.
Have a nice one.
I was busy eating my food. I didn't even notice that.
Just taking the piss out of you presenters.
I'm not a presenter.
No, yes. Journalist presenters, the same thing. You know?
What? Okay, then. In Germany, there's a very clear distinction.
Is there? There is. It's getting more and more blurred
There's a
here.
presenter, like there's a newsreader,
Yeah.
who's basically just reading the newsreader,
Yeah.
and there's a journalist. And the newsreader is not a journalist.
What? Who owns the most? The reader.
Yeah.
Over here, it's become blurred. So journalists that are newsreaders are all journalists as well. were journalists, so mostly journalists that have moved up the food chain, or some of them are forced into it.
They definitely were. Most of them were journalists at some point.
Okay, yeah. Same.
But it's like the main news show on AI3.
Yeah.
This is just like there's no interpretation of it. It's just reading the news.
Yeah.
And so they distinguish.
So over here, they'll, as you know, there'll be a little bit of they'll have input, especially pre-show. They'll sort of say on the reading, they'll sort of say that's not really what I'd say. I'm not politically. I don't want to go down that line. That sort of stuff. So they will write their readings themselves.
It's all over the world, but we can't.
Yeah, I mean nowadays news reading is not the money in it. Very rare, very few jobs, very few of them earn the big money.
Yeah.
So some of the journos who are pretty good journos will be forced into reading the news, or they'll do classics or age forced to read. Quoted, number of black faces on there. Nowadays it used to as a every lunch, after lunch, they'll have they count their kind of black faces that were on the screen in the morning. 24 days, every day. It's bonkers. Isn't that in itself racist? I know they're trying to do it just to sort of get to analyse stats.
Good to be aware, I guess.
They are aware, but it just seems so forced, if you know what I mean. You know?
I mean, it's a difficult issue.
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah, really.
It's like chicken egg.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, it's a massively difficult thing. And you've got years of institutionalisation, this sort of way, the same sorts of people doing what they've done, and suddenly you're trying to change things to make it more open to other people. And that's, you've got to depend who's got to swing.
How big is that?
Huh? Oh, great. Okay.
naprawdę gospodarka to jest kluczowy element sam fakt, że młodych, dzisiaj te sielanki oczywiście są pewnie super wyloty do flagi wiatrowe, duży checkers, amerykański prezydent siądzie do stołu z partnerem, tam właśnie jest politycznego prawie, udziałem obsiadu, jak bardzo, bardzo poważnie. To jest główny z Stonem, aby Donald Trump zdecydował się jechać zlikwidować swoją potencjalnej wobec Brytanii cierpliwość. Ale taka współpraca militarna państwa Europy, wczoraj walki wykonają się podkreślam, liczba jest powiedział nawet, że tyrania ponownie zagraża Europie bardzo aby demontować daleko sięgającymi jeszcze na więc to są tematy, które dzisiaj będą oczekiwane, mogą być, aby znaleźć wspólny język w tej sprawie.
Oh, you're running.
We're going to check us.
Who's going?
They.
Oh, okay. Really?
They're not accredited. They're going to stand up there.
Pointless. Really?
We're not going to do it.
There you go.
Yes.
Are you a good editor?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
If you shoot on the cards, you have clips.
Yes.
So when you edit, are you just going on the clips or are you merging them into one big?
Eh? When I'm editing?
Are you editing?
No, the video editor is editing for me.
Oh, I forgot that you were editing.
No,
I'm not.
we're just using an ITN.
I do edit for social media. So.
That's something different. Am I too dark? Oh, because otherwise you would not call me.
You've got to look in the viewfinder every now and again.
Thank you. Bye.
That's your mum, yeah?
No, there was Sana and Carmen.
Oh, yes, I didn't see it. I thought I didn't see Sana. It's a girl, yeah. There you go.
Hallo. Na, und? Regnet's noch? Regnet's noch von der Decke? Oh, ach so. Echt? Wir sind hier bei der Statue. Ich seh dich auch.
exposed then why you get home. You couldn't see it.
How are you?
Oh, it's good.
I should pay more attention.
How are we?
Good.
Very good before you came.
Sorry. It's a characteristic of small mine. Sorry for being late.
No, you missed nothing.
Is it fixed?
No, but I got a handyman to do it. So there was, I was waking up, walking to the kitchen, and there was water coming out from the ceiling.
Oh, nice.
You're up. Who's upstairs?
I don't know. But
hopefully not an elderly lady who forgot her bathtub.
Nah, probably. No, it's a family, so probably not.
Or
but
they had bath time.
At 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
But
nice.
the apartment is very old and has many cracks. There's everywhere like these cracks where water's coming out.
Listen, I had one. I was looking for a flat and talking about cracks. There was this window. There was literally you could look through the window. You know, also der Rahmen. Ja, und der Rahmen war quasi verzogen und so.
Ja.
So we're supposed to look.
Yeah. See, I got that. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. I was a bit slow, I think.
You were slow.
I made a very funny joke.
You made a joke.
Wo wohnst du denn?
In Highbury. Is that who?
Highbury is what?
Yeah. Obviously not the place he's staying at, but
Yeah, my roommate is on vacation.
Roommate? You don't have a flat on your own?
No, I have like a Harry Potter closet where I'm staying.
Oh, really?
You got the box room, yeah?
Yeah, like a box room with a bed.
Yeah.
You're working for RTL, so you're not going to be
We've all
watching
been
that
there.
room.
We've all been there, haven't we? We slept underneath that.
And I've got our food.
Oh, you went to the good one.
Wow.
Oh no, that's just the
What?
leftovers from yesterday.
You think we went for the Swedish, gourmet bakery,
Anybody wants a banana? Go ahead.
I've had one already, actually.
I just had a cheesy toasty. Very good. And
Du
you're
hast
very
ein Loch
happy.
in deinem Knie.
Ja, ich hatte einen Motorradunfall. Mopedunfall. Und dabei ist es leider gerissen.
Sieht man ja nicht.
Genau.
It's
You
like,
can sit here if you want. Jeremiah was his boyfriend.
are you okay?
Nee, ich habe erschrocken.
Huh? 10 o'clock at night, yeah?
Really? And you never thought, you don't know who? I see it. It's so
Wo ist Uli?
Wahrscheinlich im Bett.
So,
Deine Woche
next
ist
time
bestimmt.
that's gonna be great.
Ja, der war hier noch. Als ich gegangen bin, war er
Find out why.
Der hat einfach Nachtjournal. Bescheid.
Excuse me? What's name? What's my name? No, we can't eat there.
No.
Already? Then come on. Yeah.
Blinded by the light.
Hey, please stop your hard rock thing.
Can I stop mine?
Hard rock.
Oh, yeah.
When you're back, do she?
You know what the worst thing is? Miriam is at the moment on an Avicii. You ever hear that?
Avicii?
Yeah.
Wake me up when it's French, no?
He said he talked to himself, yeah.
Avicii.
Avicii.
It's a Swedish DJ, it was.
Okay. Okay. That's sad.
But she
Vielen Dank schon mal.
she gets into some kind of music and then she listens to it 20 times.
Oh, same as Mel. Same as Mel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mel's listening to Zach Bryan. You know Zach Bryan?
No, do I have to?
Not really. He's kind of a country, young rock country, but really young kids that are really into it. Mel, every time I walk in the fucking house, Zach Bryan is playing.
Yeah, the same thing. You know, I get into our house and she is home. The whole time.
I think I would Zach Bryan's more soft though. He turns that shit down.
How much sleep do you got?
Oh, we got a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
We drank till about midnight. No, of course we didn't.
We had a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
It was inevitable.
I love it.
We ordered a glass, and then the guy was like, you know, it's cheaper if we just order a bottle.
Yeah, that's
And we're
what
like,
they
"Oh,
always
we're
say.
not
And then
gonna
I
drink
just
the
still
bottle."
talk.
And then,
We went
You drank the bottle. But you deserved it.
and then I
Yeah,
still.
I was in the one, what was it called, Liverpool Road.
Yeah, we were allowed to.
So I said for
And then
$5.
you also went on social media to read about that. I knew exactly what's going on in your mind.
What's that? Last night?
Yeah, she's watched The Summer I Turned Pretty and then...
And then I posted about it on Instagram, and then I went to bed.
Yeah.
About what?
The Summer I Turned Pretty.
This hype series, new series.
It's
Everybody's
stupid.
watching.
It's really stupid. But I
I'm
had
not
to,
down
I had
with
to
the
watch
kids
it.
anymore.
You are. Yes, you are. We're all down with the kids, aren't we?
Don't get generations up.
Yes, like
Yeah,
again.
I live with two of them.
Yeah. Oh, two?
I'm not
Yeah.
Zach.
You're millennial, even worse. I'm Zed.
Are you?
I'm Zed as well, yeah. I'm Zed, yeah. Yeah. Big it up, Zed. As my eldest daughter says to me, you're not a baby boomer, not quite.
Not quite.
Yeah. Almost.
How did you survive 4 kids and a teenager?
Alcohol. You get in, you shout at them, you have a bottle of wine, they're fine.
My daughter's 15, my boy is 13. They drive me.
Yeah, they do, yeah. They did get better. You know, mine they get better. Yeah. Mine are in their early 20s now. They become normal again.
My son got much better. No, I'm just kidding. No, they did get better.
Yeah. It was like the other time, wasn't it? Yeah. They actually, you go to the pub with them. You go to the pub with them.
You know, I drive here. My son calls me. Where's your external battery charger? Why? My iPhone is 20% only. How can I charge it when I'm at school? It's like, perhaps you should charge it overnight?
Or turn it off when you're at school. There's a thought. Who thought that was an option? Yeah. You know?
So you had to pop at me because I took my external battery back.
Mine are not that brave. Mine aren't that brave. But they would sort of ring you at all, like, so, you know, obviously you pay for everything, which is the norm. And mine are all adults now. So the youngest is 18, he's off to university, so the oldest is 25. So I say to them, like, if I ring you and you see Dad come up on your phone, I might ring you for a chat, and if you're busy, don't answer. But if I ring you, use whole words. They're like, especially the boys, it's like, use whole words, because I won't get it otherwise, you know. It's a verbal communication thing, you know, it's still a verb.
Yeah, but you can tell when they are interested in a girl because they have a shower. Boys.
Oh, yeah.
If there's no girl on the scene, he's not showering for 3 days unless you tell him. Yeah.
Okay. My youngest age is Nick. He's 18. He's just gone to university, and he's you know, gym bunny, good looking. You know, and basically.
With your jeans.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll let you have that. He basically, you know, the girls good, so he's always been kind of cool with the girls. Yeah.
How did you mention? And that's Mormel, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it's me.
All right.
And anyway, so he when he was about sort of 14, he said to me on the street, we've all been
actually, what are you doing? Or is it CNN or
Next to the sky.
Right, I think we should turn things on.
what are they? CNN or
No, it's Bloomberg.
Bloomberg? Fucking Bloomberg is about to shit. I am live and this is the 16th.
I went yesterday evening to the shop and got some sweets. I forgot them in my...
The 35.
Yeah, it's just a nice surprise, isn't it?
The problem is when you don't record.
Anybody want to
This
keep
goes.
Don't get this shape by
You could, but I don't know.
One bit of it.
You don't get this shape by eating sweets. This is just hard work.
It's hard work, it's
Wine.
grinding.
Grinding, careful.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
It's hard work and wine, yeah.
Thank you.
Normally if you shit it over like that.
Yummy.
Oh!
Have I done the live already?
Yeah, it's great. It's your best ever.
What did I say?
You said...
Trampoline.
Again, up against me, right?
It was the best night ever. Doing the best.
This is not for friends.
The best work. No, all the work. All the best work.
So special.
So special.
Terrific.
So my comment session is she works 8 years now. I'm quite good at it, I feel.
It is, starts at
Seems like an angel. It seems like an angel. Basically, you know, it doesn't work as TV doesn't work out. Just
Beyonce.
I can dance too. Huh?
You've got to make a fool of yourself.
Well, yeah.
That's the whole point of it.
I just jumped as far as you should.
Exactly.
Are we live in South?
Live
Live in South 5000?
in the future.
The camera shaking, the light is breaking, doing like... Hello, here's
That's good. That's quite good. This one's okay for you.
Danke. Carsten came up with it.
That's quite good. Yeah,
Very happy.
of course he did. Yeah. Do this the whole time.
Doing it.
But I didn't know that.
Ich höre dich auch.
Oh, go past. Don't worry about it. We've got ages.
We can go past. Don't stand there.
Okay, danke.
Which gift is that? Yeah, it's great.
You're not going to drive past my house on the way to your house, right?
It's not in the right direction, but
That's what I feared.
you want me to?
No, that's okay.
You want me to?
No, it's okay.
Days being
Makes
together,
no
you want to spend longer with me.
Huh?
Days being together, you want to spend longer with me.
Oh, of course, yes.
Yeah.
But I also want you to be happy.
That was like, yeah, can you fuck off?
I just cannot get enough. No, it's true. I had fun.
Yeah, I got fun too. Yeah. It's been lovely now.
It's basically whether you keep a lookout for Marine One or coming back to pick up Melania afterwards. She needs it's still hard.
Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. He doesn't like the coffee that's in the parcel, so he has to go to Starbucks.
The presidential one who I wrote.
And what's her name?
Still on all of them.
Yeah, they had to keep under the
Big D.
cloud. Cloud helps. You were here for the
I've got the one too. I've got the one too. Great. Oh, yeah.
we know what they know.
Oh yeah, can I change lines, which takes me 20 seconds?
Sorry,
I love the people.
yeah, it was cold.
Hey, great idea though.
Okay. glaube, das hat sich für Keir Starmer und für Großbritannien eigentlich schon ausgezahlt, als er ihn eingeladen hat. Und wenn wir gestern die Bilder gesehen haben, ich glaube, dann war Donald Trump sehr glücklich mit ihm, was ihm da geboten wurde. Also ich glaube, es ist ein gutes Omen und es ist natürlich für das Land und für Keir Starmer, den Premierminister, auch wahnsinnig wichtig, dass es hier gut läuft. Es gibt einige Deals, die wurden schon in den letzten Wochen und Monaten verhandelt, die sollen jetzt hier eigentlich unterschrieben werden. Es geht unter anderem um eins, da geht es um KI und Investitionen aus den USA hier im Land. Deswegen sind ja eben auch die CEOs des Silicon Valleys hier mit Trump hergereist. Und dann gibt es noch was anderes, da geht es um kleine Atomkraftwerke, die sollen eben auch mit Geldern aus den USA hier im Land gebaut werden. Beides soll heute unterschrieben werden und das lässt natürlich Keir Starmer sehr gut dastehen und er braucht es wirklich ziemlich dringend, denn alle sind gerade quasi gegen ihn. In den Umfragen steht er schlechter, das Volk ist unglücklich, seine eigene Partei ist unglücklich und durch diese Beziehung mit Donald Trump und hoffentlich dann eben auch ein bisschen Wirtschaftskraft, die dann aus den USA hierher kommt, könnte er natürlich dann am Ende vielleicht noch das Ruder rumreißen. Ja, das Wort Epstein ist eins, was so ein bisschen das Ganze hier überschattet, aber worüber natürlich niemand spricht, zumindest nicht hinter den Mauern von Schloss Windsor. Ich bin mir sicher, das ist eins der Themen, wo gesagt wurde, darüber sprechen wir hier auf gar keinen Fall. Wir haben ja am Dienstagabend hier gesehen, da wurde an das Schloss hier neben mir ein Foto projiziert, es war eine Protestaktion von Trump und Epstein zusammen. Daraufhin wurden 4 Menschen festgenommen und ich bin mir auch sicher, dass Starmer ungern über Epstein sprechen will, denn er hat ja den US-Botschafter selber ernannt und hat damals schon große Kritik bekommen. Da wusste man noch gar nicht, wie die Beziehungen eigentlich zu Epstein gewesen waren und jetzt steht er natürlich deswegen nochmal massiv unter Druck. Also das ist, glaube ich, ein Wort, das wollen beide hier heute auf gar keinen Fall hören. Danke.
Alle halbe Stunde oder stündlich?
Stündlich.
Was geht denn da?
Ja. Aber ich bin doch so müde.
Man trinkt keinen Wein mit Luft.
Das hat damit, glaube ich, relativ wenig zu tun, tatsächlich. Ein bisschen.
Red or white? White.
Last night? Red, wasn't it?
Ja. Don't
I hope
remember.
French or Italian?
It was actually on South America. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was French.
It originally was. South America is doing better now.
Oh.
French Malbec is slightly different. It's slightly more tannic. Yeah. They still make a lot of Malbec in France, but they normally use it as a additive to a different grape.
Okay.
We were at this summer in the Loire.
Yeah. Yeah. But you like white?
I like rosé.
Do you?
I should have gone to the Provence, but
Yeah.
we only had a week, so we
Yeah.
took the tunnel,
Yeah.
6 hours fun.
Yeah.
Now,
Fun fact.
Huh?
Fun fact. You can drink as much rosé from Provence as you want, and you will never get a hangover.
Utter rubbish.
No, I've tried.
I prove you wrong.
Yeah. Utter rubbish. That's just
I've proven this concept
I
many,
find
many
white
times.
gives you a worse hangover than white or rosé, because they're both the same thing, basically, than red. Red is like good for you and makes your body clean.
Yeah, right.
I remember I had too much red and it made the toilet not clean.
Wow,
Red is
that's not
actually
good.
red is the best. Red wine and Guinness are the 2 best alcoholic drinks to have.
Yeah, Guinness because of the iron.
Yeah, really? Guinness, yeah. Because Guinness isn't massively alcoholic, it's about 4.2. And the iron
Yeah, for Germany is then unheard of.
I know, yeah.
We don't do this for
I know. What is this 4.2? 8.4?
We're doing 10.
Go on.
No, thank you. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 11:15, 12.
12. And 13. 11:15, yeah?
Yeah. Well, 11 and then 11.
Yeah.
Das ist so norddeutsch, was du da gerade machst. Friesenerz, ja. Ich will nur noch so die, wie heißt die nochmal?
Strandkorb?
Strandkorb, ja.
Liebe einen Strandkorb.
Mein Vater hat sich einen gekauft für sein, der Arme lebt ja in der Ostsee.
Ja.
Hat sich einen gekauft für seinen Balkon.
Nice.
Ja.
Oh, richtig gut.
Ja.
Da kannst du halt auch noch im November drin sitzen, wenn die Sonne scheint, weil der Wind wird so abgeblockt, dass es trotzdem warm ist.
Catch the rains and voila.
You think of everything.
That's why you bring this tripod, don't bring the fibre tech one. The
Flow
flow
tech.
tech. You can't put that on it.
Yeah, it's too expensive.
You can't clamp it on without snapping it. Yeah.
It's okay. A lot of our people is flow tech. Yeah? Flow tech. And our head of panels.
Well, they are very expensive, aren't they? I know.
And we don't have the height.
No, agreed. They're really good in terms of speed.
Yeah.
But the height is, I think the height
The
is.
weight, the speed,
Yeah,
but in London you need height.
the height is not great.
He's showing off his photos.
They're nice, though. I've got one.
I don't.
Yeah, I normally take the flow tech for ordinary stuff. I take the flow tech. But for this, because you've got that one, you need to. Done with that?
Wie lange bist du denn in London?
Nur noch eine Woche, Mann.
Wie lange bist du schon hier?
5,
6 Wochen.
6 Wochen, 1,5 Monate, ja.
Bezahlt von OM.
Ja, von der journalistischen Schule.
Gut.
Mega.
Hast du mitbekommen mit ZDF Washington?
Ja, crazy.
Und jetzt haben sie die eine Moderatorin unter Personenschutz gestellt, ne?
Ehrlich?
Die, wie heißt sie, die Türkin?
Dunja?
Ich bin, ja, Dunja.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No,
Unless du willst auf dem Reuters-Feed sein.
nee, ich wollte nur den Gossip hören.
Angeblich ist Dunja jetzt, Personenschutz.
Okay.
Und das komplette Studio ZDF sich jetzt im Keller verbalgen, weil die über die Schiss haben, dass da irgendwas passiert. Ich habe Bild-Zeitung bei
Von
rechts
wem?
gelesen.
Von Magerleuten oder was?
Hast du nicht gelesen, dass der Reporter Schobby ist, weil er irgendwie die Trump-Regelung mit Nazi-Deutschland vergessen hat oder sowas? Oder irgendeiner von der...
Ja, der hat doch auch irgendwas gesagt gegen Charlie Kirk und so, ne? Das war das.
Das war die...
Trump and now it's in trouble.
Ah, okay, dann habe ich es falsch, dann wurde es mir falsch zugetragen.
Hast du mal ein schlimmes Jahr?
He should travel here to do this, do the lives, but now the government is like, yeah,
So, keiner von Studio
interfering with that. And said when you like
will jetzt
travel out, we cannot assure you that you go.
Come back in.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, that's the fear of them.
And I mean, right now there's this whole thing going on that Trump wants to change that you can only get a journalism visa for 240 days. So they're also protesting.
Fine.
That, like the German
Very good.
broadcasters, I think it's kind of like the FTA. They're also trying to.
No.
do something like that.
That's good.
That's the free voice of the media. Go on.
Justice gone, media gone.
Democracy over.
Yeah. We're laughing about it.
Happy, happy.
Just for you, sweetie. Okay, good. Bye.
Wake me up in 41 minutes.
Wake me up before I go. Beautiful. The song of my funeral. Wake me up before you go, Rob? Yeah. Find it quite funny, yeah?
That's true, yeah. I think Spike Milligan knows Spike Milligan.
My dad, what's the guy's name that sings Fairy Crest and Mercy?
Yeah, I know you mean it.
He has a song that's like, I started a joke, that made us start the whole world crying, or something.
Yeah.
And then the last lyrics are like, when I finally die, I started the whole world laughing or living or something.
Yeah.
And he wants that played at his funeral.
My wife wants Avicii.
I want Frank Zappa.
Frank Zappa.
Frank Zappa.
What's that?
What's that?
Frank Zappa.
Really? The guy who's sitting with the beard and long hair, who's sitting on the toilet? You don't know that?
With the sensational mustache.
Yeah.
Sing it.
And there's so many songs.
Sing the one that you want to do.
No, it's too late.
No, I've never heard this.
I can't sing for so long.
There's only one Bluetooth box missing and we are at Glastonbury. Just from our imagination.
Oh, okay, yeah. Festival band. Go and get a shit burger.
Walking through the mud.
Water on the mud, yeah.
Were you festival guys?
Working.
Work. But not privately?
Yeah, they're working, doing a documentary in the car. Yeah. And I did a lot of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not paying attention.
And we went to this documentary Europe. And the last stop was Glastonbury. The first time I went there. And I saw...
And the last time, yeah?
Eh?
And the last time.
No, I've been there 3 times. So we got there on Friday and Peggy, the one that
For the bus. Just where I'm sitting.
No, we go.
I'm on my right side.
Yeah. Anyway, so Peggy and Jeff didn't get on at all. Okay. Yeah. Kind of. And so we went out to a cruise called the whole cruise. Jeff.
RTL has been RTL and because he's doing a flyby. Yeah. I will. Octopus curse, yeah? From who? He's busy looking food.
Oh my God, we went around the wrong way. Oh, thank you anyway, guys. It's a long time, it's a long way from London. That's right. When bishops from a royal sector come to the political tour, here's down there at Donald Trump has got tree, Gaza, and Ukraine, all issues where they prescribe God to their position. Trade, however, he had his band. Now when it comes to Gaza, some recognize Palestine as a state. While Donald Trump is happy to give a carte blanche to international outcry, and then finally when it comes to Ukraine, Starmer has positioned himself as a bridge between Kyiv and Washington, but the attitude of the was at best ambivalent, but at worst even sympathetic.
So that's fair. He does think.
Now, also, after the rest of the royal went from with a party journey.
Oh, really?
Questions about which will be uncomfortable for the UK Prime Minister Starmer to via his ambassador.
Everybody.
Okay, I get it.
They were kind of the people in the 80s and 90s.
Behind the big stuff.
They made that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, weirdly. Yeah. In a B12. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is, yeah.
I don't know. They pick it up, right?
Audi VW. Yeah. Yeah. Can't they? Yeah. So it's funny, so he's got a place in Soho Square in London. And now when he does interviews, he doesn't do many anymore. He does them at the hotel around the corner. And his PR guy, Stuart Bell, I've known for donkeys, he's really nice PR guy. He's a new one, young guy, he's younger than Jeff, not so quiet. And he's really nice guy, really sort of balanced, proper, clever guy, yeah? Runs his own business, looks after McCartney, looks after a few others, like the guy from Take That, Robbie Williams. So So he'll walk from Soho Square round the corner of Soho Hotel, where the interview. And he's now McCartney's sort of manager, was his drummer, kind of manager stroke, pitbull, yeah. Nice guy, but you know, look after the guy, as he stopped playing drums, his dad. Peter time. McCartney now hasn't replaced him, so McCartney was walking with Stewart from the house in Soho Square round the corner to the hotel. And it's interesting because Stewart will always be behind about 3 or 4 meters. Stewart's not capable physically, but he likes to look and watch people's faces when they walk past the car. And they realise a few seconds later who it was. Yeah? And he says, this is brilliant, it's brilliant. And the house in Soho Square is amazing. It's a tall skinny house. And each floor is one room. Yeah, quite a big room, yeah? It was basically a two-up, you know, two-room house. They knocked it through. Each floor is a different room. And so it's the first is reception, and the second one is kind of office space, above that is loud, and the bedroom is loud. He does music, but hardly. And it's a really nice. Yes, right. Yes, that's right. Yeah, she is. Yeah. No, Mary asked me. Years ago, Mary. Dark Age.
She asked you before you got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up to that. I didn't know what to say. I'm not sure how you.
See that what Take That is doing in France? Take That?
Really?
Like your bank for good.
So hotel.
You did that?
Soho Hotel.
I forgot that. I forgot that.
Yeah, true. Up for Stutty Records. Yeah. Take that, wouldn't you? I've got over there as well. We
So it's only the very off the PR guys.
yeah.
My first one. Robbie was really good. And
I played that the other day. When we did a lockout down in the AP, down in the Stoke. It's not Stoke. Yeah, it's got so my producer at the time was in Stockholm, was from Stoke as well. And we're down the south of France, and they hadn't really organised it. They didn't know what we were getting. We're down in the shit, LDs and stuff. Anyone met it, anyway, so that she was very, very critical, but she knew it. It's only mad as a fucking mad as a box. Totally. She's on discussion. So she, we're down there. She's just making up now. She's no, they lost it all. He lost it. He was, but he lost it all. He came up. Most of it. They came down to my house on the weekend. Basically, massive yeah. But we should see right now. He's not stuck. Sad, lonely. Sad, sad. Yeah, he lived like a small house. Yeah, so he lit down and
Then I made my way into the toilet. I was that's the reason I had to wait for the fucking queue. So I go in and I lift the thing. Full. No. They put on the deckle, the deckle, the lid of the toilet. They put Vaseline. That's it. So they put no coconut. That's the reason the queue.
Oh yeah,
I had the same experience. When you go to shops, you need to order like a dish. And if they want to get you a fries,
Morning, boys. Morning. The whole bus went silent. And then it started all bursting off. That's quite a good one.
the first time I worked with Woody Koza,
Guy holder.
because he's sitting in the car, it's many years ago. Right in the driving up something. You like corporate? What can I
bad thing to do. Heading to a party like with the boyfriend of your girlfriend's mate. What can I talk about? Football? No. Rugby? No. You into war? So quite good day moment for me.
Oh, okay. My parents has got fall, but I would like to.
Would you like to
I like this background right there. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was like why I was
go this way so you can get rid of the rail?
Oh, sure.
I'm trusting you can't take photographs.
This is gonna be unbelievable.
Shithole, but not.
Actually, it's nice. There's nice half.
Yeah,
Not mad.
yeah. So if the other half is very.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. I love the American flags. Yeah, really beautiful. Thank you. This is a very, more. Yeah, this is very memorable for me. Thank you.
Cheers, no worries. Yeah, we were doing a story about some US woman who tried to kill the man in Berlin.
Oh yes, yeah.
But she, yeah. Yeah.
And when I was in the system, I was based in Berlin.
Yeah.
We did the story for HPV. And some ugly put their baby into the fucking freezer up there.
Yeah.
So for HPV.
Perfect HPV story, yeah.
No, we went to this council tower.
It's always a council tower.
Up the stairs, down the stairs. We go up.
I've done, so we've had our he lived in Manchester, old boy, absolute alcoholic. So I brought my niece with me, she was a work experience school. She said, lovely. So that's still good, still normal thing. And anyway, so we went to Manchester. This tourist guide coming through China. And
Is he flying to Czechia?
Hey?
Is he flying to Czechia?
Yeah. Marine one just passed.
Yeah.
20 minutes, 15 minutes ago while you were having a followed by 2 Chinooks.
Little red brick blocks. Anyway, so I did this guy, his parents, all of his history in memory, with my niece looking at me going, what's going on here? He's not got a job. I did a Zoom track of how it's basically a real-way Zoom. So it looked amazing. The house was quite narrow. So it's a really effective. Anyway, so I thought, then you realise what you've done was standing with his pants in the street. So you have to take to the pub like two days later. Walk to the pub, gave me some money and left. You know, so that's the drink. And you think, what? Are you both moments? Is this what you do? I went, yeah, kind of.
What did she do? Local week?
Yeah.
Forced the man to stand in the street with his underpants.
Then my eldest, my daughter came in for a week. She was in Rome. She met Madonna. She met the monkeys. Yeah, in 1 week. And she interviewed, because the journalist didn't the producer didn't turn up. She interviewed who's the Spanish actress? No, lady who's big into PETA, the anti-fur people. Penelope Cruz. No, Penelope Cruz. I said to her, I said to Simon, I said, right, you ask the question, I'll tell you the question, you ask the question. She interviewed her. That's a great picture. But one of the photographers took a picture of it and sent it to me. Yeah, Abigail. Yeah, so she was in work. Yeah, work experience for a long time ago. Yeah, so until next Easter. Then she goes, then she gets paid.
She goes to Australia?
No, she's got 2 more years of basically getting paid shit money over here. And then yeah, very. Really. But I was standing sitting right in front of me as a singer. So, and Penelope Cruz kind of looked at me and said,
Thank you.
you know?
I will go back in a
It
second.
was just like, it was really hello, how you doing?
Good, thank you. Sorry, I wanted to ask, are you in the pool or something? Who's in the pool? I've seen I just saw a shot.
Go, yeah.
Are you in the pool? Hi. Okay, they were putting your pictures, okay. Are you gonna put... No, for my channel they were putting your pictures on my channel right now. That's what I thought I was going to do. Are you gonna post? Yeah, right? No, because they want me... Good. TV News. Yeah, the thing is that they want me to point at the sky, a part of your show, that I was thinking, if you're gonna do it, I have a hit exactly at 10 that is when he's gonna leave, so I'm gonna have to I will do it if I have time. Yeah, I know. They were putting your live during my hits, next to us. That's right. Yeah, that's right. No. Lucia, nice to meet you. No, probably. We are always in the same places.
We're stalking each other.
No, I mean, like, if I need to do it, I didn't know if you were just pointing here or you will point at the sky, you see the helicopter.
If you really want to get the helicopters, you have to go to the long walk.
Yeah, it's not good. The long walk, the other side of it.
Down this street, straight until you hit a fence.
Sorry, I don't know this area.
You will.
I told you, it's my first time here.
Oh, you will spend so many days. You will spend many days here over your time.
Actually, by the way, he's
Yeah, sorry. He's literally dozens of them.
Really? It's not that bad, is it?
to get there.
It's beautiful. Well, I mean, I'm not monarchy, so I don't really care a lot about this.
We can televise it.
Okay.
Pay-per-view. We can do that. Start with that.
Good morning, Vincent. How are you?
Not bad, how are you?
Oh.
Yeah, same here.
Everybody's so happy.
We're sick of it.
Okay, I will figure out.
I go for
To be fair, if I have time, I will do it. If I don't, I'm not gonna rush. I've been working for the past 3 days, like 20-something hours.
Yeah. We're so chilled, we don't care.
Thank you so much, guys. See you later.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Sorry. At least I'm not hitting you.
Yeah,
Yet.
thank you.
I'm working on it. Don't worry, I'm not.
I saw that they put down the Jimmy Kimmel show.
Yeah. What?
That they put down the Jimmy Kimmel show
Yeah.
Why?
because he made some comments about the Charlie Kirk thingy.
He said he was MAGA, and then they said
Maga or Gaga?
MAGA. He said that he was like, oh, they're really trying to make this look like he wasn't one of them, and that's all he said, and that's why they canceled him.
It's the end of the world
As we know it.
It's the
So müde.
Ich glaube dir das. Wie lange musst du heute? Müssen wir heute? Wann? Wissen wir noch nicht? Okay. Gibt es eine Übernahme? Shiftwechsel? So this guy over there, I was already here Tuesday evening when Trump was arriving, and I was talking to him. And I was interviewing him and asking him why he was here. And he was like, yo, I'm not a Trump supporter, I'm just only welcoming Trump and your good policy and he's walking around with the MAGA.
We go live, they said to go live on your early system, right? Ask me things.
Really? Ask you things?
Yeah, I know.
What the hell is that all about?
I know. It's so rude.
Need of them. Is that quick enough?
Good job. It's getting worse. It's the cumulative. You know when it adds on.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What's it called?
Hang on.
Kumuliert.
Oh, someone's gone on our channel. That's why.
But we're on 3.
Oh yeah, look, there's a voice now.
No, good. Live view glitch.
Servus, it's me again. Hallo, ich kann euch hören.
Go for it.
When I sit down, my thing just opens.
How you to advertise?
Huh?
How you to advertise?
We're on at 58.
Okay. Yo, biggie.
And then I think we're on until he lifts up in the air.
Okay. Really yes. Change batteries in very quickly. In case they give you another 25 minutes.
Oh, bloody hell.
Stay with us, don't go towards the light.
Why not? It's too hard. My brain is just not really active. I feel like only a tiny little piece of it is working.
That would be the lack of sleep.
God. Look at that cute dog. Look at that. Hello. Okay. 2 minutes. Lukas, kannst du mir noch mal Sky News anmachen?
Nee.
Ja, kann er doch auch gleich wieder machen, Mann.
Soll ich ein bisschen engeren Effekt machen?
Sure. Vielleicht dann, wenn ich nicht mehr weiß, was ich sagen soll. Ich gebe dir ein Zeichen.
Oh, ein Gold. Obwohl, wir wollten nur ein bisschen auf November trocken.
We are, we don't know. Yeah.
Vic, is there anywhere we could put this?
I'll put it there.
Hello.
You see that?
A little.
I'll hold it. Remember the time when you guys didn't hit the line, you put the phone in.
Yeah, it's true, yeah. Hang on, we can do this,
Sie sagen jetzt, vielleicht sind es doch nicht auf die Live-Bilder. Also, mal schauen. Ah, okay.
Hang on, I'm going to do something.
20 seconds.
That's fine. You could do the first slide, then you can come back to it. Perfect. You see that?
Yeah. Very good.
Hold it, Mick.
Ich glaube, es war schon ein gutes Moment, als Keir Starmer Donald Trump die Einladung im Februar im Weißen Haus übergeben hatte, hatte er sich ja sehr drüber gefreut und wir haben es gestern eigentlich auch an Donald Trumps Gesicht gesehen. Das war ja wirklich sehr, sehr viel Prunk und sehr, sehr viel Gold und die Kutsche und wie sie lang gefahren sind, dann die militärischen Ehren und haben natürlich auch viele Superlative draus gemacht. Die längste Prozession, die es jemals gegeben hat hinter den Schlossmauern und auch die längste Ehrengarde, an der er vorbeigegangen ist. Ich glaube, das hat ihm gut gefallen. Das hat er auch selber in seiner Rede dann abends beim Staatsbankett nochmal gesagt, dass er glaubt, das ist das letzte Mal, dass es passiert ist, so hofft, dass es das letzte Mal ist, dass es sowas gegeben hat, dass er also der Einzige ist, dem eben diese Ehre eines zweiten Staatsbesuches jemals zuteil wird. Das wird natürlich dann die Geschichte in der Zukunft irgendwann zeigen, aber ich glaube schon, dass man ihn damit ordentlich beeindrucken konnte und jetzt bleibt es eben nur noch zu hoffen, dass er auch eine gute Nacht hatte. Er und Melania haben ja im Schloss Windsor übernachtet und zwar in einer der Suiten und zwar der Suite, in der Kate und William ihre Hochzeitsnacht verbracht haben. Also wir haben da richtig groß aufgefahren natürlich und wir hoffen, dass das Bett bequem war, dass nichts gedrückt hat und dass das Baby jetzt bereit ist für den Tag und die Gespräche mit der Politik und bis dann. Also das wurde, glaube ich, ganz akribisch geplant. Deswegen findet eben dieses Treffen jetzt mit Starmer ja auch nicht in der Downing Street statt, sondern auf seinem Landsitz, Chequers heißt er. Das heißt, da fliegt er jetzt gleich mit dem Helikopter hin. Er wird offiziell verabschiedet von Charles und Camilla hier am Windsor Castle und dann steigt er eben die Marine One, steigt dann auf und fliegt. Das dauert ungefähr eine Stunde Richtung Chequers und wird dort eben dann von Keir Starmer empfangen. Normalerweise passiert sowas ja eben immer in der Downing Street, da wird dann auch der rote Teppich rausgeholt und dann empfängt man ihn eben vor dieser berühmten schwarzen Tür, aber dort stehen eben auch dann draußen, zumindest vor den Toren, oft die Menschen und protestieren und deswegen könnte ich mir gut vorstellen, dass sie genau aus dem Grund eben gesagt haben, wir verlegen das auf den Landsitz, da kommt man wirklich gar nicht an. Das heißt, es sei denn, er sieht vielleicht aus der Luft irgendwelche Demonstrierenden, wird er mit denen auf jeden Fall nicht in Kontakt kommen. Es ist wahnsinnig wichtig für Keir Starmer, dass es hier gut läuft und da gibt es verschiedene Gründe für. Natürlich will er weiterhin an dem Handelsabkommen mit den USA ein bisschen weiter verhandeln. Er möchte gerne, dass die Zölle gesenkt werden, zum Beispiel für schottischen Whisky, aber auch Lachs, das ist zum Beispiel Beispiel eine der Sachen, die er eben auch heute wohl besprechen möchte, nochmal mit Donald Trump. Das ist ihm natürlich wichtig. Dann geht es aber auch nochmal um Europa, denn Keir Starmer hat ja natürlich diese Rolle eingenommen als Vermittler zwischen der EU und den USA. Da geht es dann um Unterstützung für die Ukraine, aber auch wenn es um Gaza geht. Und da braucht Europa ja die Unterstützung von den USA und speziell von Donald Trump. Das heißt, Keir Starmer hat sich eben da in diese Rolle begeben, dafür zu sorgen, dass man eben Donald Trump bei Laune hält, damit das alles so funktioniert. Und das bringt mich dann eben auch schon zum dritten Punkt, denn das ist für Keir Starmer wahnsinnig wichtig und für sein politisches Überleben, denn der steht im Moment hier in den Umfragen wahnsinnig schlecht da. Also die rechte Partei von Nigel Farage liegt weit vor der Labour-Partei. Es gibt Kritik aus dem Volk, es gibt aber auch Kritik aus den eigenen Rängen von der Labour-Partei. Es gibt sogar eigene Abgeordnete von Keir Starmer, die sagen, vielleicht ist er schon nach den Lokalwahlen im Mai dann tatsächlich nicht mehr Premierminister. Also der braucht wirklich etwas, was ihn nochmal nach vorne pusht. Und das Einzige, was eben bisher gut für ihn funktioniert hat, ist eben diese Rolle des Vermittlers einzunehmen. Das heißt, für ihn persönlich auch ist es wichtig. Und dann geht es natürlich auch ums Land, denn die Abkommen, die man da trifft, die sollen hier etwas voranbringen, die sollen Jobs schaffen, zum Beispiel eins, was mit künstlicher Intelligenz zu tun hat, weswegen eben auch die CEOs aus dem Silicon Valley ja hier mit hergereist sind mit Trump. Da soll es Investitionen in Milliardenhöhe geben hier ins Land und Gleiches gilt eben auch für ein weiteres Abkommen. Da sollen kleine Atomkraftwerke hier in Großbritannien gebaut werden mit amerikanischem Geld und das soll wiederum eben auch für Jobs sorgen, aber auch dafür, dass es einfach hier generell im Land wieder ein bisschen besser läuft. Ich glaube, der dürfte nicht so glücklich sein, nicht unbedingt darüber, dass Trump hier ist. Die beiden sind ja befreundet. Im November zum Beispiel bei der Wahlparty war Nigel Farage ja auch in Mar-a-Lago direkt bei Trump eingeladen und hat dort mit ihm gefeiert. Aber gestern Abend war er nicht eingeladen zum Staatsbankett und das, obwohl einige der Führenden der Oppositionsparteien tatsächlich auch eingeladen wurden. Die Liberaldemokraten zum Beispiel haben gesagt, wir boykottieren das, wir kommen nicht. Von den Konservativen waren sie natürlich da und Reform wurde gar nicht erst gefragt. Vielleicht, weil sie eben auch so nah verbandelt sind mit Donald Trump, weil Nigel Farage ein enges Verhältnis mit ihm hat, aber vielleicht auch einfach, weil man dem Ganzen nicht noch mehr Kraft geben wollte, jetzt von Keir Starmers Seite aus. Also da dürfte er auf jeden Fall nicht besonders glücklich drüber gewesen sein. Ich glaube, wenn sie können, dann werden beide, Keir Starmer und auch Donald Trump, dieses Thema absolut vermeiden. Wir hatten hier am Dienstagabend eine Protestaktion in Windsor, da wurde hier an den Turm neben mir einmal ein Bild projiziert, ganz, ganz groß abends von Trump und Epstein nebeneinander und daraufhin wurden 4 Menschen hier festgenommen. Daran hat es auch einige Kritik gegeben tatsächlich, aber einfach zeigt das natürlich, dass man dafür sorgen will, dass möglichst das Wort Epstein hier nicht erwähnt wird und besonders eben nicht in Trumps Dasein. Und dann muss man ja auch noch dazu sagen, dass es auch für Keir Starmer nicht besonders gut ist, denn er selber hatte sich dafür eingesetzt, dass Lord Mendelsohn eben der US-Botschafter wird und das, obwohl es damals schon große Kritik gegeben hat aus anderen Gründen. Da wusste man noch gar nicht, wie eng tatsächlich auch seine Verbindung zu Epstein gewesen war und deswegen hat es dann auch einige Tage gedauert, nachdem Keir Starmer ihn dann gefeuert hat, bis er sich dazu auch geäußert hat und eben gesagt hat, ja, hätte ich damals gewusst, was ich jetzt weiß, dann hätte ich das niemals getan. Aber es war natürlich sehr schädigend für Keir Starmer. Deswegen bin ich mir sicher, dass beide diesen Namen hier heute nirgends hören werden, wollen. Aber wir wissen natürlich nicht, was die Reporter am Ende bei der Pressekonferenz für Fragen stellen.
just set this up so we've got it.
It's smaller than the old one.
Two heavy things like that.
Yeah, the I saw one. I
definitely
normally
got
there's
two Marine ones.
No, it's Marine 1 and Marine 2.
But one was had a full kind of blue light. If you can have a blue light escort in helicopter, it's all green.
It wasn't an Apache.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, okay, this is coming soon?
Huh?
Is this happening soon?
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't ask me. I've got no idea.
It's due to happen at 10.
Yeah. Great. He's going to take me. Huh? He'll be here. Okay.
Where are you going to be?
Where's Toby?
I'll be out of your way. Okay. I'm not going to
come out, is it?
You'll be over there because I'm going to stop.
Hey, you got some good reception because I'm going into the cast and I won't be able to send anything for like the next 40 minutes.
Oh. Yeah, well, the guest Wi-Fi actually, we had luck yesterday. Like, we were just right over there by the door where we could access the guest Wi-Fi.
What do they call this lawn? Is that the
Quadrangle?
Quadrangle?
Yeah.
Quadrangle, yeah. Thank you.
No worries.
Yeah, otherwise Wi-Fi is a little stupid.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Let's see if oh, they're good. There we go.
I'll be okay, brother. Right now.
You ready?
Before he's ready for it.
Are you filming or are you on screen? That's fine, they're taking my shot now.
It will be.
You get it, yeah.
We'll go around the castle.
Who's going to be with Aaron? Who's going to be with Aaron?
Do you live far?
Hmm?
Do you live far?
35 minutes? 37 and a half minutes.
I don't have the same.
Put it. Okay. We were really close to.
Did you not see the Spain? Did you not see the Spain?
It should be on the wall somewhere. So this is the exit. And then you have echoing, which is one next to there. And then that's the stake. The stake look.
Well, that's the You couldn't get it together, so you just like pulled it down.
It's helpful to have.
Yeah, you got
Sure, both times. Sorry.
all over the evidence.
We actually have
Good.
Wow. And it has the colours. Yeah. I think the one has a guitar in the packet, and I think part of the blue.
There he is. You need to be over there.
You gotta go to the
You need to be. You need to be. That photo. You have to say for yourself.
Down.
The photo.
What's our conference here? Let's see.
Automatic like that.
Well, they're walking down that corridor.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming.
Where's Armand?
Yeah.
I thought Chris needs to be positioned for that. Oh,
Yeah, it definitely is all right.
it's not that for me.
Farewell, this one.
Pardon? I need to do this. There's no point.
Farewell.
Oh yeah. Crash down. Pardon?
Yeah?
Did you crash or not? I'll crash.
Steady on, guys, so because I'm going to have to pan around.
Yeah. I'll crash. How's that?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Pardon? No, I need to go out and go to the desk, but there's no small.
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, it's a great gentleman. A great gentleman and a great king.
Yeah, we're just going to go along with it.
Cool. Give it 5 minutes. Give it 5 minutes. Give it 5 minutes. I wonder if Rory's in position already. Have they sent this? Inshallah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's like so early in the day and I'm already like, I think I've worked enough today. Yes. Yeah, good.
That's harsh.
I'm sorry, would you work with this person
Yeah,
after this?
Not after this, no. But you know what he tries to do?
I don't.
He can make you look.
Okay, well, flattery is great.
Miren el audio de What the fuck is a kilometer?
are there? No.
I think he's going by helicopter. You know what the schedule is? They live
Leaving very soon, and you know.
Those comments were very interesting, as you say. I mean, I guess the question over, whether Nick Clegg is drawing on his experience as an opponent of the Labour government there, or as former President of Global Affairs, or whatever it was, at Meta, or both. But that's very interesting, and as you say, a notable critique. Look, the government's view is that AI is going to be a growing chunk of the UK economy, as it is the world economy, over the coming years, and the government wants to get aboard that train, essentially.
So I can get you to sit down, and we're going to talk you through how to create artwork with leaves that we found in this garden. Right. So you're going to stand right here. This is one that we created earlier.
Do you want to be in the
can help Mrs. Trump do this?
Yeah, what would
You
you
are
like?
brilliant. What's your name?
Should we talk about Would you like to drive a tank?
So what do we need to create
Or
this?
fly a fighter?
We need to draw a picture, so what we're going to use? Great. What colour do you think this is? Are you coming to help as well?
Yeah, they're
do you think
very
you can help
loud.
Mrs. Trump create this picture? Do you want to help? You're trying to make an ant. Do you want to bring it up here so we can do it up here? Yeah. Anything. You can draw any animal you like. Any animal that we like. This one is supposed to be a peacock, isn't it? It's a really good one, isn't it? You thought it was an alien? It's not an alien, it's a peacock. So, what animal do you think you should draw? Oh, wow, that's a lovely bit. Okay, so we're going to use
Exactly! You know that trick too. That's what I used to love doing. So, you go ahead.
Yeah, I do that with my hand too.
Exactly. It's like doing a hand trick.
Ta-da! I make a picture. I make a picture.
Right? Okay, perfect. Let's do that.
Right, Bruno, can I leave you to take care of Mrs. Trump? I'm going to go and see. Yeah, and I'll be right back.
Have you got a favourite? You want to help?
I love working on my white mouse.
So, where do you want to put You could put a pink pen on it. Whoa. So you've made an army vehicle out of your leaf.
I'll make sure she gets
I love
okay?
that.
Okay? So I'm going to make sure she gets
Hello.
What's your name? Is it Anne on my foot?
Listen, you made this.
Where?
What's your name? Have you got it done?
Okay. And some texture.
I used to be like,
Oh, wow.
when I was maybe about your age.
I think Kieran might have been using that one. Oh, no, B.
Do you like this? It's like, and then adding it to the
Are we loving the detail?
All good, all good. Too cheesy, aren't we?
I'm probably going to push in on Rob anyway straight away.
It won't be you.
Oh, it's not Rob. I was somebody else. I can see Rob. I thought you were just there.
How you doing? All right? Amazing spot. Hello, hi. What's that? Oh, my table. That's for you, that chair. You seen it? Hello. They were a live headline later. I just took it like this. Perfect. A minute from now. Yeah. Hello. Nice to meet you. Hi. Bear with me 1 second. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We've got our guest as well, so we need to come to pick up to that.
Welcome to the UK.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, everybody.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Where is it?
1 hour and 10.
Good eye.
Yes, Gary, good eye.
I'm not hearing any beep.
This is for real.
I'm Gary O'Donoghue at Chequers, where the President and the Prime Minister are ensconced in their talks over business and politics. We'll bring you all the details.
I'm Christopher here at Chequers. The pomp and circumstance of yesterday.
Yes.
Today it's about deals and politics and a big press conference at 2:30 p.m. Stay tuned on GB News.
Put it that way. Don't take any.
How's it look, Jack? I see.
Hello, mate. Is the phone right?
Yes, I'm good, thank you, Gary. You'll have that. Oh, that's good. Maybe just a smidge to your right.
Yeah,
Small
please.
shuffle. Thank you.
Nice one. Cheers, buddy. Bye.
Let's see how we do. Sarah, you may need a hard cue. That's all.
Jensen, I haven't had breakfast.
Maybe not.
No.
We've got some sweaty tuna salad. Media tuna if you want.
Thank you very much.
Oh, they might have it nice and cut up, you live in there.
Lost sound? Oh, came back.
Oh, sorry, mate. I've dialed you again.
Okay, not lost.
Cheers.
Okay, just square your shoulders more towards the end. Thank you.
Well, Lucy, a big focus today, not just on the politics, international politics, those key flashpoints around the world, but also on business opportunities between the two countries. The British government very much trumpeting the inward investment from tech companies, on nuclear power, all these kinds of things. And we've got one of the chief executives of one of the world's biggest companies, I think you are. $4 trillion capitalization. This is Jensen Huang from NVIDIA, the chip manufacturer. Now, what investment are you planning on making in the UK?
This is a big week for UK. It's a big week for AI in UK. We're partnering with N-Scale and Orbital.
Did you ever let Isabel know about our conversation?
I just said it was fine. I think that's a good
It's going to be 120,000.
Everyone shouts at the same time on telly.
It is.
That's what I'm not used to.
Whatever you can do, I guess.
You have to really focus, on what you're saying.
Which we were also part of. It's going to be the largest AI infrastructure.
What's the benefit going to be for the UK?
Well, it turns out that in order for the AI industry to be created, so unique AI model, AI
Can I have that chair? I'm going to sit down if I do want to. So I can make a note. Okay.
exactly the point. We built the AI infrastructure here. And this is what Prime Minister Sean really understood last year. The last year, understood that in order for that AI economy to happen, you need to have the infrastructure. And so building the infrastructure here, create startups, and startups are going to create jobs. In order to build these guys back to those jobs, they create a lot of jobs. Those jobs are skilled.
You also need a lot of energy technology. Electricity is a lot more expensive in this country. This is going to mean...
Hello, I keep seeing Freddie for you and you're not there. Oh. Oh, Freddie's trying to meet you as well, by the way. Hello. I'm not sure. It's not doing so well, Richard. Yeah. I'm sure she'll be able to.
What's your reaction? Very good morning to you. We're outside the country estate of the British Prime Minister with the Manager hashing out those key details. And it all comes after the President was welcomed in the UK with even more British pomp and pageantry than usually comes to the state visit.
So that just went one of those chief executives during part of that business discussion, that roundtable. Also British companies like GSK who are offering to invest £30 billion over the next few years in the States. That's a big and important announcement from the British government. It's all very hot on the front. Disbelief that the American taxpayer gets ripped off when it comes to pharmaceutical spending. Nice to meet you. Thanks very much.
Tariffs and trade are expected to top the agenda today, but we're also likely going to hear conversations on issues like the wars in Gaza and Ukraine. Both economic
2 minutes.
Yeah, what have you got? I've got over here. I have
You.
Yesterday I looked like I was on the phone.
Okay.
This morning without being mocked, you know.
Yes, as far as I know. I mean, I haven't spoken to them. That was the plan. And they've, you know, I have been helpful with any press releases.
But if it's pop it like this, then we need to hang up and dial.
Do you want to tell my...
Michael, are you still?
Do you want to hear the director?
Michael in London, are you there? Yeah, we're getting like pops in the connection. They're weird. Basically hang up and try to go.
That's a lot of tariff.
Reestablish contact.
Because you're also trying to sell in your time. You got really not worth.
Yeah, all good. I'll get some water after it. No, don't worry. Water.
Why would we lose that? The piece is going to be dated by
I'll start work on that 500 word piece for online.
There's a different one.
In between the hits.
I thought you were doing that before.
No, I'll literally get my get myself into the story, but I need to write.
You're not above it.
The problem is the press
I
conference.
offered to write it for you, but then it would sort of set the bar too high for you next time.
Well, the truth is, the press conference is the story. Everything else is.
Well, I mean, it's a little bit, you know, there's 150 billion investment.
That's at the bottom.
Yes, okay, but it's still bothering.
Top 2/3.
Yeah, the press conference, yeah. We also want
That's the press conference.
But that's still also, it's still about money, isn't it? I know there's the extra.
Yeah, I could take a picture, could you, of me here for my Twitter. Just one. Behind the camera. I'll do a Twitter. Tune in for later. If you say in the room.
No.
What?
Because that will change.
Wear my big tie today. This is my big. Trying to call me the president. You know there are journalists here. We can get in, expert, have a chat on what to expect. Ben Riley Smith over there. He knows Trump very well. Ben Riley Smith, very well. Yeah. He wrote a good piece, a magazine piece. Telegraph guy, it's fine.
Cool.
Huh?
So I'm doing the one. The one, yeah. Actually, that place is 1:30.
With me and Chris.
Well, let's get your mics and everything.
Well, what are the issues, frankly, Olivia? I mean, so many issues of, it could be an awkward moment for our Prime Minister. It won't be the familiar fireside chat, as they call it in the trade. I was there in the Oval Office in February when Donald Trump sat there with Keir Starmer when the letter was produced from our King, inviting him to this very state visit. And then in Turnberry, of course, but back in July, when again the same structure, we all stood around in a half moon, looking down at these two individuals, Keir Starmer and Donald Trump. This will be behind podiums. It'll be much more free-form, we're told by Number 10 sources. It won't be a kind of, normally in this situation, you have 2 questions from the UK press and 2 from the visiting foreign press. That won't happen. So really, frankly, anything can happen, and that's why all sorts of questions will be asked, notably, I think, about the steel tariffs in this country. Will they go to 0 from 25% for exports from the UK to US? Of course, in the EU it's 50%. We're doing better than them, and of course we've been told that's a Brexit dividend. But one, again, that's a naught to help our steel industry. Palestine, Gaza recognition. Last night, the Lucy Powell, who's challenging to be deputy leader of the party, said to be an event to commemorate that happening. Well, it hasn't happened yet, and the rumour is it may happen this weekend. What will they think of that? The PM said he'd do it before the meeting of the UN General Assembly next week. The issue of one in, one out. That in fact, we sent an individual to France, the first time a migrant arriving here illegally. That's a boost for Number 10. But what will happen next? We'll get one back, will we? And will it go anywhere? What's the answer? Maybe the European Convention on Human Rights. Other questions too. Jeffrey Epstein, that looms large. Do you miss Peter Manson as ambassador to Donald Trump, maybe? Sadiq Khan, London Mayor, he of course has said that President Trump has been fanning the flames of divisive right-wing politics around the world. What does Donald Trump think of that? Well, I think we can guess on that one. And also maybe a question about the pair of them. I asked both Keir Starmer and Donald Trump in the Oval Office in February a simple question, which is an interesting one. What do you have in common? You're a left-wing politician, you're a right-wing one. Why do you tend to get on so well? That could be the one to ask.
No, we're trying something else.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, Liverpool then Brighton is always the end. No, I've got missed them this year. I'm switching to nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and the crucial thing here, of course, is who's in charge. Now, both in Turnberry in the summer and in February in the Oval Office, the person in charge is the President of the United States, even though Turnberry is UK soil. This is Keir Starmer's country house as Prime Minister of our country. He's in charge, so he can really coordinate and make sure that he keeps ticking along. If it gets embarrassing, maybe he might overrule some questioning. I don't know. Let's wait and see. I should say that right now, or very shortly, the Prime Minister and President are meeting with business leaders. Of course, overnight we've heard of a £150 billion tech deal signed. There's a business reception ahead of the press conference. So they'll be keen to talk about what they've been up to, trade, frankly, and we'll be trying to work out where the grit in the oyster is, where is the stone in the shoe of the special relationship. But you're both journalists, I've known you for a long time. What would you ask him?
Yeah, go sit away when I.
I know. And yeah, well, but particularly we're in the home of where Magna Carta was signed a few miles away, and don't forget the Jimmy Kimmel cancellation overnight for those remarks about the killing of Charlie Kirk and the MAGA, the right reaction to that. That will be a question, I'm sure, that the US press pack will be keen to push. So we'll raise maybe Lucy Connolly, maybe Graham Linehan's arrest by 5 armed policemen, an Irishman tweeting from America, not even the UK, but being arrested on arrival. Olivia, any questions?
Right? Yeah. I think my coach said, wait before 6, please. That's okay. Yeah.
I'm making notes here for you both, so I'll try and get some of those into the press conference at 2:30. But no question, when that question was asked, I think of the president in Turnberry, President Trump went on an attack against Sadiq Khan. There's a bit of a kind of they like doing it, having a bit of row in public. But I saw very awkwardly, so Keir Starmer must have shifted uncomfortably and said he's a friend of mine. So he's still friends with saying these things about the leader of our closest ally. Question.
Yeah, I see one.
Is that okay? That's encouraged me to keep going, making good points. Yeah, you're nodding.
Oh, yeah,
I think that actually helps me.
No, I do, because I do feel like there's more things that we should do.
Well, that's a good point.
I was listening to all that, and I feel like, yes, I'm slightly irritated because My clients are pretty sweet. I know it sounds like channels, but it's like also think about it. You know, people like right. The real story. I know Thomas Turtis, but the real story is always free speech on Kendall. I mean, he's racing.
I think he's Geisenby, as it is, he's dead, hasn't he buried yet, and he's having a morning. I mean, there's not.
Yeah, but still. I agree. I agree it's distasteful.
Yes, that's the point.
They're obviously looking for a reason to stop paying 16 million because there always is a reason. If the ratings are really good, this wouldn't happen. It's like anybody. It's like I welcome your opinion. It's something I don't really want to hear. That's human nature. The only good free speech in America. I can so this is kind of free speech as long as it's a bit slightly Germanic.
The left and right.
It's a bit Germanic, you can say. Left and right. Yes, but the problem is left and right. So I don't know. I'm not
Well, when's our next one? One and then.
In theory, yes. So I think
about the table, I suppose.
I don't know. I said we'll be available.
Who's doing 101 out of the notes? Someone's called that big man. Mark is doing it.
It's been reported, but I'm waiting for
I can do that if Mark can't. It's happened gone now.
We might be kind of thinking about maybe not allowing us to go.
Right, I'll head back to the right. I'm right back end of this thing.
Fine, do that.
You drive back to London, are you?
I'll tell you about there'll be strategic.
Got me somewhere.
Yeah, I think which way from that we end up? We'll go the airport or whatever, we'll end up North London somewhere. Where do you do that? So if we go down there,
I'm sure you want tag and a story that's what we updated.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Somewhere
100%. Yeah, thank you.
What time is it? Right, so it is my birthday. You asked Ben Murray Smith? I don't know it, so it's up to you. If you're happy to do that.
You wrote 4,000 words about this Trump visit at the weekend. Tell him about it. Otherwise, I'm doing the same here next time.
That's why I'm saying.
So if you wanted it, it's up to you. In the sense of, yeah. You know, the problem is if they give you a short here.
Can I ask them if they want to do it? Can I ask them? You ask them? Right.
I don't know. So
I'll see you you want to. Just on. I'll go find it. Can I ask him if we can do it?
If he wants to do it, tell me and we'll sort it out.
Yes, when you came in through that, I think I'll be there for the money. So, 10 minutes
Busy? Right. Good. Here again. Pleasure. Special offer in the room.
Send you that. Send you that email. Where's Mark then? Is Mark doing the story? Yeah, I'm quite certain he will have to consider around them. I don't want to step on anybody's toes. Alright, good mate. When do they want chocolate? Next hour or sooner? Yeah, he's done that one. We might.
They'll be crashing something into their noon show based on what he says.
Yes, for the press. I don't know when it comes together. Catherine's offering to potentially stay, but she thinks to cover that, but maybe not. I was going to So we might grab one of the other journos to be a guest. Chris is quite keen for the next hour. I don't know what we'll see. I'll let you know if that's the case. Well, yeah, the Telegraph's guy's written a lot of stuff about Trump, but I don't know. He's interested in that. There's only journos in it. Maybe I'll say. Possibly. I'll let you guys know if that's an option. Alright. Okay. Cheers. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye.
I just wanted to know if you
it's low voltage, it's been on all morning. Power unit is not giving, I don't think it's quite giving 12, I think it's giving like 11 and a half, so it's just set it off. Chris knows about it, it's got batteries on it. Like, everyone's done it. Yeah. So far away from the operating system that.
To be honest with you, you switch it on, choose your filter, white balance,
check that focus. Check that focus, as I tell everybody. Good chains, lenses.
You know, this garden, that's exactly like the garden system.
It's the only thing I've done weird with it is the window.
What? English garden. I mean,
If you put it in your ear, it feels a bit hollow and not quite warm, that's why. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, even yeah, it's good. Same thing.
Really annoying we can't get there, but you can't nice that one.
Hey, Cameron.
It's my own person. I quite like it. It's travelling the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't mind having it going on. It's quite nice to talk about. Okay. So annoying. They literally do bullying like to chat to bed in the toilet. No, he won't go. Go on, go on. I'm literally like a school trip. It's not a school trip. No, back on the bus. Yeah. That's exactly right. So what do they do now? What do they do now? Well, that's what we're going to look at the business. There's a kind of business engagement going on. It's not quite maybe. I don't know. Possibly it's support. I don't know. They get standards up. I don't know. I'm not really sure. They get keep it in mind. Right now, we've got to go. No, you over there. Come on, join the group. Get left behind. Literally, it's quite funny because the chatting to me was like, voice shrieks out. She's like, oh. That's what's wrong with it. Tom's a music fire.
Good morning, Ainsley.
Hello to the smell.
Well, it's a special relationship, right? And Donald Trump's politics are so much different than Keir Starmer, who describes himself as a progressive and sometimes as a socialist when asked. But these are two guys who have to come together to try to figure out how to end the war in Ukraine. And you know, we saw this big royal welcome that these royal families gave President Trump over the last couple of days. Now is the official policy part of this this trip. And even though it's the Prime Minister and the people, not too shabby out here at Checkers, which is like the David of the British Prime Minister. And so they're in there in this house behind us, ironing things out, and then within the next couple hours, we think that they are going to come out for a presser before the president fills up the DC.
It's nice the long stuff. How close can you get to the lens? Surely a piece of camera has to be about here, then, doesn't it? It's just like, it's going to be, to do a piece of camera has to be that far away.
Yes, they were problems of lugging this away. There was quite a lot of gathering to do it, so it wasn't one where you just go stand back like here. Moving story. That's big thing.
No, they're not, Errol. In many ways, they are but they're both eager to iron out the final details of trade agreements between the two countries. Remember, this entire trip was prompted in February by the president's invitation to come to the second visit. No other world leaders ever received two state visits. But it was designed to ensure that the trade deal would get cut, and it was the first one announced by the White House in the Trump terrorism. And we are expecting to hear a little more today about ongoing announcements from various tech firms across the United States who are planning to now invest tens of billions of dollars in British artificial intelligence, quantum computing, nuclear energy technology.
Yes, a lot of firsts for me on Fox throughout the years. This Sunday will be the first time I've ever hosted anything for an hour by myself. And so it could go great. Maybe not, we'll see. But you know, even though we have such great access to this president and his team, like every time I go into the Oval Office, I have 2 pages of printed questions. But there's always like 1 or 2 things that, because of follow-ups or because of other people asking things, that you don't get to. This show is an opportunity to explore and expand on things that are really important and that people that we get emails from and that we see it at the deli think are important, but there just is not always time within our daily routine. Especially because Jack and I are usually on these shows, we only have like 2 minutes, and then the rest of the news has to get covered. This hour at 11 o'clock on Sunday is going to be a highlight reel of it was, and I'll look at what we do think we're going to have some very, very big guests.
We'll hopefully get a chance to hear
I'll do that when I see it.
with the British Prime Minister. This is the country estate of whoever served as British Prime Minister. In essence, they're Camp David. And he's been here before. He was here during the United States. Other presidents have been here as well. But after that, then he heads back to the United States this afternoon for a full slate of things for the mission, including attending the funeral of Charlie Kirk Sunday. Alrighty.
That's one, two, one married.
All hard news and get back to the
Either of them.
We're gonna do this
Turn off.
Yeah, turn off
Yeah, ignore the flashing light.
What's that, Jack? Well, once the press is over and he's cleared out, I think let's see what they ask us to do. Jesus asked for a bit for all the six. We can't really Jesus, but beyond that, so it'll just be a question of getting on the bus. The bus is shuffling. If they say you'll see the biggest use go back to the bus. I mean, I do, but I can't say where they are because it's difficult. But he'll clear up. Yeah, straight off. Straight through the doors.
No, I don't believe so.
10987654321225
No, I believe that.
678 910.
Yes, yeah. They're saying this is a little low if we can boost the audio.
10987654321225 678 910. Nothing has changed since the first two times we've done this morning. But I will be talking at this level, and it seems they've treated better.
I'll go find some shit.
No, don't worry, honestly.
Sure.
Okay.
No, listen.
Frame up, stare for 6, hospital.
This is for the 9 a.m. one.
Yes.
Oh, we're doing that one.
This is not redoing for the
They're
rest.
aware. Oh. No, this is not the West Coast.
No, this is not a West. This is not yet the West Coast update. First, we will do the 9 o'clock. Then we will do the West Coast.
We can do West Coast updates. Do you want to just do those first as you have here before you switch to Raw? Yes. For the 9 a.m. Okay, great. You can just, anytime you want for the 9 a.m., just go and say back to you on the back end.
Well, good morning. The two leaders are meeting here at the country estate of the British Prime Minister to hash out those issues. And it comes the day after the President arrived here in the UK to far more of the British pomp and pageantry that usually accompanies this sort of state visit. 3, 2, 1. good morning. The two leaders are meeting here at the country estate of the British Prime Minister to hash out those key issues. And it comes after the President was welcomed here to the UK with far more of the British pomp and pageantry than usually accompanies a state visit. Tariffs and trade are expected to top the agenda during the conversations here today. But we're also likely going to hear about how the two leaders are dealing with ways to resolve the wars in Ukraine and Gaza, as much as the world has struggled to figure out pathways to peace. Back to you. That's 9.
The housemaid Rebecca. OT?
Just let me know when you're back.
They do 3 more days? I didn't my girlfriend. So I saw that level of views and I would really like to see it. I just didn't, I couldn't be motivated to get that ticket and watch it again. I mean, I could have set up to it. Somebody said you would have to yeah, it's not my problem.
No, we'll just, yeah, well, we'll just continue it now.
It's 60.
We will hold, yes.
They should be scheduling. Telling us what he's in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to stay on top of it.
Well, good morning. The two leaders met here at the country estate of the British Prime Minister. And it all came after the President was welcomed to the United Kingdom with far more British pomp and pageantry than usually accompanies these state visits.
Yeah, it depends who answers first.
The President and First Lady are scheduled to be back in Washington tonight after the 2 days of pageantry and diplomacy. Both countries hoping to build on the goodwill that played out here in the last 2 days. President and First Lady are leaving this afternoon, scheduled to be back in Washington tonight after 2 days of pageantry and diplomacy, which both countries hope to build on in the months ahead.
Should be alright.
Yeah, a little post game.
Yeah, get ready to go.
So I'm thinking, maybe the centre will be there, and then Gary.
That's a special shoestring.
Oh my god, the shoes.
Yes, yeah, I saw you.
And when he went out there, they didn't have a
good TV like this done or anything. It's overloading apparently in the camera.
How's that?
Alien Earth, I haven't seen it. Really good. Really, really good.
So it's going to be there for the actual cheating. I'm doing a single file, right? I'll turn it off.
Yeah, basically one way.
I know the feeling. We have labelled the mics. Yeah. I would just say to John, his left-hander, I would have put everything this way. Yeah. So just go back into positions again. Like I said, so just thinking about Gary being a bit bigger in the day. No, Henry's at one, and then Chris and Gary are half past. It sounds like. That's fine. So I think there's a reason yes. Just say you're Chris. Yeah. You're around to the camera. And I'm joined by Gary, which is Gary there. Yeah. Gary, and then I can then come in on Gary quite tight, rather than just give my full profile.
We've got that little there so he knows. Give a little. Just so he knows.
Yeah, well, we can certainly run you down a while. And I think it's
yeah, what's his in? He's pretty good. Yeah, he won't.
And it's 3 feet for Yes, yeah. So does he sometimes he doesn't need to mark down oh sorry, so they're both on you. That wasn't my question. You don't mean a guess, answer the question I'm answering. That's the thing, it's not a guess. Yeah, of course it is. This is on power. Good.
No, at 1 o'clock you've got Henry, then Henry, then Gary Green, then Henry, and you've got Peter. Hello, Ralph. Sorry, I was short.
I can't see the thing that is that sounds much better. I don't know, but it sounds like you running through it? There's no balls. Okay. Just tell me that. Was it literally that black? But I think I saw it starts on Monday. On paper, it sounds kind of amazing. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's good.
How are you? Nice to see you. I think it was the last summit. Glenn Palace was the last year. Yeah, well, did you come up this morning?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's another thing, isn't it? Like the only well, I assume so, yeah. It sounds like
I was watching you
this morning? Yeah, I've been here for, it feels like a week. We got a report. It's very atmospheric. I've never been here before. Did you ever come here in your military days?
Yeah, I did.
You've probably been inside. Yeah, that's like right, which is where the bus is.
Just go a fraction to your...
Yeah, right. Hello, gallery. I'm happy. That's right. I am. Just let me know if you want to do a rehearsal. Sorry.
Sell them on, so we can't really get to this place.
How are you? Yeah, good, thanks. Been here for very long time. No, not cold, just slightly still. Quite a lot, but that's better. What are you going to ask?
Hey, pal.
Let it roll. Hello, hi. Great, okay, yeah. Just give me a key, yeah, thanks.
Yes.
Wow, I've been to it.
How about you?
Thank you, Selma. Good morning.
6 lines worth.
You should say your VCR. If you have one and it still works.
Oh, wait.
We found some tapes when my dad was cleaning out his house, and it's like, well, my dad was cleaning out the house, and he had all these DVDs that we used to love, and he's like, does anybody want one? It's like, I can't even play it on my computer.
Lovely. Wonderful. Our brand is Crisis. That was a Sandra Bullock movie. A bit too true to life at times. Sir, how are you? Yeah, the president will have a speech binder as well.
In terms of putting down the agreement signed, would we be able to, for example, come on and put them down?
We could.
So that it's like marks closed down, come in, have one person from our side.
See, that works. I'll just have to talk to
State
State Protocol. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice to meet you.
You too.
I think we did a good job here.
See you later.
Yes, yes, yes. I see. The general theme. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's what I meant to say. There we go.
I'll let you write on Coach
Hey, Alex. Alex, is that Alex? Could you do a quick sound check for our guys
Yeah,
real
certainly.
quick? Just read them some. Just start talking.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You know the story about President Reagan?
No, what's the story?
He was asked to do a sound check at a radio station.
Oh, yeah?
And they accidentally had him on the air, and
broadcasting.
He said, my fellow Americans, I've just signed legislation that will ban Russia forever. We begin bombing in 10 minutes. And it went out live to major metro areas.
One of those fun days. One more? From the right mic? I'll introduce myself in a second, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it that?
Just to make sure they get you.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You alright?
I think we're fine. So
Yep. US, we're asking. Yep.
missing anybody? I'm missing Susie.
thank you very much, and very nice to see you all. And Mr. President, let me welcome you again for this unprecedented second state visit. And it's a great pleasure for me personally to welcome you to my home from home here at Chequers. And thank you very much for taking the time to say hello to the staff, who are absolutely, they've done a brilliant job, and they've been preparing for weeks. And it's really so good to have you here. So thank you so much. You are among friends, and I think we all agree there's so much to celebrate in the special relationship between our two countries. By standing together in war and in peace, this bond is the very foundation of our security, our freedom, and our prosperity. But what is the relationship all about when it comes down to brass tacks? It comes down to leaders, of course, leaders who respect each other, leaders who genuinely like each other. And it comes down to our unique relationship on defence, the closest the world has ever seen. It comes down to the connections between our people, ties of family and friendship. The President himself is a shining example of that. But it also comes down to business, to all of you here, and thank you so much for coming here this afternoon. It's fantastic to have you with us as the best evidence of that people-to-people, business-to-business relationship that thrives in the special relationship. In so many ways, this story is a story about enterprise. The US is our single biggest, largest trading partner. Companies like BP, GSK, Rolls-Royce and AstraZeneca employ thousands of people in the United States. American companies like Microsoft, Citigroup, Boeing, Amazon and Blackstone do the same here. Together, we support over 2.5 million jobs across both economies. So this relationship is embodied in each and every one of you here today. We have, if you like, the great and the good of British and American business sitting with us. Leading lights in tech like Jensen, Ruth, Demis and Satya. Finance, Jane, Larry and Steve. And of course in pharma, in defence, energy and manufacturing. It is really great to see you all again, I should say, because of course we were together yesterday and we know each other very, very well, which is exactly as it should be. And just look at what we're achieving today together. The deals and investment that you're announcing today break all records. What a day. £250 billion flowing both ways across the Atlantic. It is the biggest investment package of its kind in British history by a country mile. So thank you so much for your contribution on your part in that as the embodiment of that special relationship. And let me spell out what that means. It means life-changing investments across the United Kingdom. It's expected to create 15,000 jobs in Belfast, in Birmingham, Hartlepool, the Humber and well beyond. It means thousands of working people will feel and will be better off. And it shows the potency of this partnership. US capital and entrepreneurial spirit combined with British ideas and ingenuity. The UK is one of the world's largest economies. Maybe not quite on the scale of the United States, I concede, but my word, we punch above our weight. And we lead the world in expertise on quantum, on AI, life sciences, financial services and more. We have the only trillion-dollar tech sector in the West, outside of the US, again, I caveat. We have the best investment, the best universities, the most Nobel Prizes, and we have Demis here, outside the US. That's what we bring to the table, and we are proud of it. That's why we both benefit from this incredible relationship. Look at the economic prosperity deal that we struck back in May. It was the first trade deal that the President made. And yes, it was the best deal as well. We have the lowest tariffs in the world in vital sectors, and that is some achievement. It was a tough negotiation, but we did it for a reason, because it's a win for both sides, and because we knew that by working together, we could deliver more for working people. We could help the businesses here today to thrive, and help you create good, well-paid jobs in communities up and down our country. And ultimately, that is the test of the special relationship. How much it delivers for honest, hard-working people to make them safer and better off. We've already taken a big steps forward, and we're going further today, much further. In a moment, the President and I will sign our groundbreaking new technology partnership, the Tech Prosperity Deal. It's a blueprint to win this new era together, shape it according to our shared values, and seize the incredible opportunities that are on offer. I want to thank all of you for supporting this vision. We have huge new investments from NVIDIA, Nscale, OpenAI, Google, Salesforce, and many more, backing cutting-edge British jobs for years to come. And of course, tech needs energy. So to fuel this revolution, we've struck a new deal on civil nuclear power. We discussed this, Mr. President, last time we were together, and the opportunities we had. Generating energy for millions of homes and businesses, driving down bills on both sides of the Atlantic, and driving up energy security. So I want to thank everybody here for supporting this too, with brilliant job-creating investments from Momentum and others, including building up to 12 advanced nuclear reactors in the northeast. So this is a great day for the special relationship, a celebration of what has gone before, of course, but more than that, a moment to deliver investments, jobs and deals which will improve people's lives now and light up the special relationship for years to come. So thank you all. And now it is my pleasure to hand the floor to my friend, our friend, President Trump.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And great job. Well, this is a very distinguished group. I can tell you that's what I do for a living. It was before politics. I would have to deal with you, and you are the best. You're the best in the world, and you're here. And it's an honor to have all of these great leaders. Really an honor. But I'm sincerely grateful to Prime Minister Starmer and Lady Starmer for welcoming us to this very special home, this beautiful place. And I was here a number of years ago, but somehow today it looks even better, even more beautiful, and even more historic. Melania and I are forever thankful to His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. We had a fantastic evening last night. But the exquisite honor of a second official state visit, the first ever, it's the first time it's ever been done, was, really was an honor. Such great history, and to think it's a first. It's always nice to have a first. But the ties between our countries are priceless, and it's really an inheritance. It's a beautiful inheritance. Today we're making those ties closer than ever before. We've done some things that financially are great for both countries, and we work together, and it keeps us together, and I think it's an unbreakable bond we have, regardless of what we're doing today. I think it's unbreakable. But this is very big, and I want to thank all of the incredibly talented business leaders, the best in the world, biggest in the world, here this afternoon for investing in the Anglo-American Alliance, and you personify an important part of the unique national bond and really a world bond. What you've done is incredible. Our two countries do a great deal of business together, $340 billion last year was the number. In May, the United Kingdom became the first country to make a trade deal with the United States during my second term, and we sort of wanted to make it the first because the bond is so strong and the relationship so long. That agreement will create billions of dollars in opportunities for American farmers to sell their products into the UK, reduce barriers to trade, and give the U.S. manufacturers better access to the UK's world-class aerospace supply chain, which is really is world-class. A lot of people don't understand it, the importance of that particular asset that you have. It's a beautiful job you've done. There's no more natural partnership in the world. Together, we're building up the industrial capacity of both of our countries, which is crucial to our defense. And we work so well together in defense. I met so many of the leaders of your defending group, and many of them I've known by name, but now I know them pretty well. We had some very good meetings today and yesterday. So we're taking the next logical step with a historic agreement on science and technology partnerships, and this will create new government, academic, and private sector cooperation in areas such as AI, which is taking over the world. I mean, I'm looking at you guys. You're taking over the world, Jensen. I don't know what you're doing here. I hope you're right. All I can say is we both hope you're right. But it's pretty amazing. Quantum computing, fusion, 6G, and civil nuclear energy, and align our nations through the approach of centered deregulation and innovation. And we're going to have a lot of deregulation and a tremendous amount of innovation. It's just happening. But this new accord is already helping spur a massive wave of private sector deals worth over $350 billion alone, headlined by a $136 billion from Blackstone. That's very nice. Steve, thank you. That's why you have that location, I think. It's considered the best seat of the year. Yours is pretty good too, Jensen. That's good. That's great, Steve. You know what you're doing better than anybody. American company X Energy and British company Centrica has been announcing, and really for a long while they've been talking about this deal, the deployment of modular nuclear reactors across the UK, all across the UK. It's been in the wind for a couple of years, and now we're getting it done, generating more than $50 billion in economic value, creating up to 2,500 jobs, and powering 1.5 million homes. That's a lot of homes. 7 decades after British genius Alan Turing pioneered the field, this agreement will also help America and our British allies dominate the future of artificial intelligence. You need the energy. You have to have the energy. That's one thing I learned very quickly. They need a lot of electricity. In the United States, you need double what we have right now just to maintain that fight. We're right now, and I want to say, leading China and the world by a lot in AI, a lot. And we're creating tremendous amounts of energy and letting you create your own electricity in many, many cases. And we're giving you very rapid approvals. We're getting them approvals like they've never seen before. They used to wait 15 and 20 years to be rejected. Now they wait 2 weeks or 3 weeks to be accepted. That's a pretty big difference. And at the same time, we always have the environment in mind, but we move them along. But we're committed to ensuring that you have secure and reliable sources of American AI and quantum technology. We intend to always be the UK's strongest, closest, and most trusted business partner. Very important to us. The relationship is very important. 1 year ago, our country was in serious trouble. The King of Saudi Arabia, great gentleman, you all know him. He said, "Sir, your country was dead 1 year ago, and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world," and it's true. We'll have more than $17 trillion invested in our country this year. 17 trillion, which is many, many times what we had last year, and we're only in our just about almost 9th month. It's moving along quickly. It's amazing. I was saying we're in our 3rd month, our 4th month, our 5th month, but we're at, it's going to be over $17 trillion. No country has ever had anything like that, even close. GDP last quarter was 3.3%. Despite all of the things we're doing, one of the things we're doing, which I'm very proud of, is the border. We now have a totally closed border, totally secure for 3 months. 0 people came into our country, bad people. And they come in, but they have to come in legally. We have a great process going. And inflation is virtually non-existent. As you know, we're taking in trillions of dollars from tariffs, and they've been so incredible for our country, so incredible. We're keeping our companies happy. We're keeping them solid and sane, and they're very, very thrilled at what's happened. They can't even believe it. And we've never seen investment like this. Without the tariffs, we would have just a fraction of that. And we're really the only one that can do tariffs. Nobody else is able to do them. With us, it works because people have to be there. But we've slashed 30-year-old regulations. And as you know, in my first term, we had a very successful first term. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And we had the biggest regulation cut in the history of our country. And now we're doing it again. We're slashing them at a level that is even beyond what we did in the first term. The first term, we did more regulation cutting by 4 times at any other time that any other country has done or that we've done. And we think we're going to exceed that this time. And we'll have regulation, but it'll be sane regulation. It'll be regulation that allows you to compete and do your thing, or regulations that you're able to get around and do things and you no longer have that regulation. But we slashed regulations at a level that's never been done before, and we're doing it at the same level right now. I recently signed the largest tax cuts in our country's history, and the bill includes a 100% expensing for investments in equipment and factories. Nobody's ever seen anything like that, and it lasts for a 10-year period, so it's going to be there for a while. But the countries and companies are coming into our country for the expensing aspect of the bill. It was in I call it the big, beautiful bill, the great, big, beautiful bill. We got so much, the largest bill ever passed in the history of our country. In fact, so big that we really don't have to pass too much anymore. We can just do this for 4 years, implement. You know, I like to implement because the bills are wonderful, but you have to implement. But the expensing is going to be the reason, I think, that bigger than anything else, when you have 1 year expensing, you can write everything off in the first year, including structure. So you didn't even have that in the first bill. I think it was the biggest factor in the first bill why it led to such growth, and this is actually a better form of expensing, and it's actually more significant. So today America is strong. Our economy is, I think, potentially the strongest it's ever been. We'll see very soon those big places that are being built all over the country. Car companies are moving in. AI is moving in. Everybody's coming in. They all want to be here. The drug companies are coming back. They all want to be there. They sort of have to be there, but they want to be there. But with this agreement, our cherished friendship with the United Kingdom is getting stronger and stronger. And again, I want to thank the Prime Minister. He worked very hard on this and getting this deal done. This is long in the making. They've been talking about it for a long time, and we got it done. And it's a real honor to be with you, and thank you very much. Thank you. Are you sure, Scott? If the deal's no good, I'm blaming you, Scott. It's a great honor. Okay, hold that up. Yeah.
Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister, we're now going to take some contributions from our distinguished guests from the business community, starting with Demis Hassabis, the co-founder and CEO of DeepMind.
Thanks, Varun. It's a huge pleasure and honour to be here today, and thank you, Mr. President and Prime Minister, for your fantastic leadership on the US-UK tech prosperity deal. This partnership builds on a rich heritage of scientific collaboration between our two great nations, pushing forwards the frontiers of human knowledge and technical innovation. The fruits of that historical partnership, from inventing the World Wide Web to mapping the human genome, have gone on to benefit all of humanity. In many ways, Google DeepMind, the frontier AI lab that I lead, is the modern embodiment of this wonderful transatlantic spirit of cooperation. With our two major research offices in London
I'm up on 3-1 now. Okay, so just so you know, this isn't really. I don't know if you were wrong in discussing this. So what we've agreed here is let's just stick to the AAV camera for the live. And this one, I'm going to be trying to pick off like the B-roll shot that will be live. Sorry. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Bye.
No,
Like,
no, no,
but
no.
if you
But I
just
mean,
bang,
if you're
bang,
doing,
bang, bang,
yeah.
and it's 500 quid. Signal. It's
Signal
quite a
lens.
new lens. It's worth looking at. It's honestly it's
Thank you.
it's the only.
I might take a photo
There
of
isn't.
that.
There literally isn't.
So I'm going into my.
I'm going to go and try and find it, okay? I'll give you a copy.
Which way am I going? That
No,
way?
we're not going to stand that position. I'll go and find it.
Right, okay, cool.
Hi, we're all done.
Yep, that's how you'll find them.
Yeah.
I have been, yes. Should I not be? Or should I?
No.
1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right.
As in this clip's over there.
Soon.
Hello, audio check, 1, 2, audio check for press, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good afternoon, audio check for press, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm getting thumbs up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2. Audio check for press, left podium good, 1, 2. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Still good, good. Everybody good, thumbs up, 1, 2. All right.
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to welcome you to Chequers. This historic second state visit is a moment to celebrate the unique bond between our two countries. But today we've gone far beyond that. We've renewed the special relationship for a new era. The United Kingdom and the United States stand together today as first partners on defence, first partners in trade, with the groundbreaking deal we struck in May, and now with the new agreement that we've just signed this afternoon. We're confirming our status as the first partners in science and technology, ready to define this century together, just as we did the last. This tech partnership has the power to change lives. It's our chance to ensure that technologies like AI, quantum, and others amplify human potential, solve problems, cure diseases, make us richer and freer, strengthen the cause of democracy, not tyranny. This is the territory on which the future will be won. So this partnership today is a signal of our determination to win this race together and to ensure it brings real benefits in jobs, in growth, in lower bills, to put more hard-earned cash in people's pockets at the end of each month. That's what we're determined to deliver. And we're bringing businesses with us. We've just come from a fantastic meeting with business leaders where we set out this vision. They have responded with new deals and investment, breaking every record that we have. £250 billion flowing both ways across the Atlantic. That is a record. Expected to create 15,000 jobs here in the United Kingdom. High-skilled jobs in cutting-edge sectors where people can build careers for the long term, changing lives in communities up and down our country. And look, while we shape this bond for a new era, the fundamentals have not changed. Security remains the cornerstone of this special relationship. We have the deepest, most advanced defence relationship in the world. Our warriors train together and they fight together. Our industries build together, everything from fast jets to the new AUKUS-class submarines. So now, as we drive up defence spending, we're going to sweep away the barriers to working together on new defence technologies so we can stay ahead of our adversaries. We're united in defence and security. Yes, absolutely. But we're also united in the pursuit of peace. We are working together to end the humanitarian catastrophe in the Middle East, get the aid in, free the hostages, and ultimately bring Israel and the region back towards a comprehensive plan which can deliver peace and security for Israelis and Palestinians alike. We're also working together to end the killing in Ukraine. In recent days, Putin has shown his true face, mounting the biggest attacks since the invasion began, with yet more bloodshed, yet more innocents killed, and unprecedented violations of NATO airspace. These are not the actions of someone who wants peace. So we've discussed today how we can build our defences further, support Ukraine, and decisively increase the pressure on Putin to get him to agree a peace deal that will last. And President Trump, you have led the way here, and we will continue to stand and work together for security and for peace. Mr. President, next year we'll celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States. We've come on a long journey together since 1776. But it's no exaggeration to say that the partnership our two nations have built has shaped the world from the beaches of Normandy to the founding of NATO, to the creation of technologies that have revolutionised our lives. Time and time again, it is British and American men and women side by side, changing the path of history and turning it towards our values, towards freedom, democracy and the rule of law. In Britain, we take huge pride in that. And let's be clear, this relationship is not just about history, it's about the future. It's about the benefits it delivers now and for decades to come, to make our people safer and better off. We've shown today that we're delivering those benefits, improving people's lives. So we will go into that anniversary year more optimistic than ever and more confident than ever about our two great nations and what they can achieve side by side. Thank you. And it is now my pleasure to give the floor to Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you very much, very much. Prime Minister Starmer, Melania and I are tremendously thankful for the wonderful hospitality that you and Lady Starmer have extended today at Chequers. Quite the place, I must say, quite the place. And we're grateful beyond words for the spectacular honor of the state visit yesterday at Windsor Castle, hosted by His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. These are two fantastic people. We will never forget it. As I said last night, the bond between our countries is like no other anywhere in the world. The United States and the United Kingdom have done more good on this planet than any two nations in human history. That is thanks in large part to the traditions of British liberty, which grew up on these isles, these beautiful, magnificent isles, and were carried by our ancestors to the New World. We're forever joined, and we are forever friends, and we will always be friends. This enduring connection is why I was thrilled that the United Kingdom was the very first country with which we made a historic trade deal, and a very good trade deal. He's a tough negotiator. I think it was a better deal for you than us, but these are minor details.
It's a very good deal for both of us.
He's a great negotiator who will extend our unparalleled security alliance into the realm of economic security for the first time, and I look forward to finalizing it very soon. We'll have it done very quickly. We have also just signed a historic technology prosperity deal, one of a kind, to ensure our countries lead the next great technological revolution side by side. In fact, we just left the business leaders, the biggest in the world. Some are in this room right now. And that was quite a meeting we had on business and trade and technology. This trip has galvanized $350 billion in deals across many sectors, and we're committed to ensuring that the UK has a secure and reliable supply of the best AI hardware and software on Earth. And we supply that, and we'll make sure we supply it in quantity to the UK. We also are joining forces on quantum computing and nuclear power, a natural partnership for close allies. The United States, as you probably have heard, is doing better than it has ever done in terms of business and investment. The stock market has hit a new high, as you know, and that's for many, many days out of our fairly short 8 months. And we seem to be hitting new highs, and I think we're going to do much better even as time goes by. Jobs are at a record, and most importantly, we have more than $17 trillion, $17 trillion, and this is during an 8-month period being invested in the country, which is not only a record, but if you compare $17 trillion to the last year of the Biden administration, they did $250 billion. They didn't do $1 trillion for the 4-year period. We did $17 trillion of investment coming in. A lot of it's because of tariffs, and a lot of it's for a lot of other reasons, but there's never been anything like it. It's an economic superstar. That's what's become. It was mismanaged and badly handled for a long period of time, but it's not badly handled anymore. So that's a record. And remember, that's up until 8 months. We have another few months to go, and that number is going to get significantly higher, especially if we win a certain case that we're waiting to hear. That will be something like the world has never seen. I want to congratulate the United Kingdom on making the vital commitment to spend 5% of GDP on defense at the NATO summit this year. We've worked together very closely in so many ways. I'm very honored to tell you that we've solved 7 wars, wars that were unsolvable, wars that couldn't be negotiated or done. The U.S. has done 7 of them. The one that I thought would be easiest would be because of my relationship with President Putin, but he's let me down. He's really let me down. It was going to be Russia and Ukraine, but we'll see how that turns out. But that turned out to be, I thought it might be among the easiest of the group, but we had settled just about every conflict, and as you know, we're working very hard on Israel and Gaza. All that's happening over there. Complex, but it's going to get done. It'll all get done right. And likewise, Russia and Ukraine will get done. But you never know in war. You know, war is a different thing. Things happen that are very opposite of what you thought. You thought you were going to have an easy time or a hard time, and it turns out to be the reverse. As we saw in the unforgettable parade yesterday at Windsor Castle, what a place it is. The British Armed Forces carry on one of the finest military traditions in the world, one of the greatest marching bands, one of the most magnificent sights I've seen. I know that our service members look forward, and we do look so forward to working even more closely with yours as you push toward that 5% goal. And I think, Mr. Prime Minister, you're just about there. You're going to be there very quickly, along with a lot of other great countries. I want to thank NATO and our wonderful head of NATO, who's really worked very hard, Mark, for the job they've done. As you know, NATO was at 2% GDP, and they didn't pay it. Now they're at 5%, then they pay it. And we appreciate that. And we're sending a lot of weapons to NATO. NATO is paying for those weapons in full. But we're sending them, and we're doing a great job at getting them what they need. And we appreciate the fact that they're taking care of it, because the United States is into that war for $350 billion. And just really very sad. It just got out of control. They didn't know what they were doing. But over the generations, British and American warriors have shed their blood side by side in defense of liberty and freedom. And that's why it's so imperative that the United States and the United Kingdom stand together for these fundamental rights and values of the English-speaking world. And we've always stood together, and we will continue to. Just last week, a great American, Charlie Kirk, was heinously assassinated for speaking his mind. He was a great young man, incredible future. Some people said he might be president someday. I told him, I said, Charlie, I think you have a good shot someday at being president. And he just wanted to take care of youth. He loved youth. I've never seen anybody relate to youth like Charlie, and they related to him, and they're devastated. But I appreciate the many British citizens who have offered their condolences. And again, Charlie was a great person. We'll be going out to a service on Sunday. I'll be leaving with some of the people in this room just to celebrate Charlie and all that he's done. So incredible. Never seen anything like it. But I hope that together our nations can lead a movement to defend the glorious traditions of freedom on both sides of the Atlantic. There could be no greater tribute to the immortal bonds of affection and loyalty that unite the British and the American people for all of time. We have a relationship like no other. It will always be that way. We will always be united. We'll always be together. And I just want to thank you, Mr. Prime Minister, for the great job I think you're doing. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. We're going to take some questions. I'll call 2 or 3 to start with, and then I'll pass over to the President. I've got Chris Mason from the BBC first. Chris.
Thank you both. Chris Mason, BBC News. Mr. President, the UK is expected to recognise a Palestinian state in the coming days as the killing in Gaza continues. It often seems that you're the only person that Israel will listen to. What more can you say to them to tell them to stop? And why is the UK's position on a Palestinian state, in your view, wrong? And Prime Minister, what will the recognition of a Palestinian state actually achieve? Is it not just gesture politics to appease people in your own party? Thank you both.
Well, Chris, let me just start with that, because we discussed this amongst other things. We had the best part of an hour, I think, upstairs earlier today, just one-to-one, going through a number of affairs, world affairs, in private. And we absolutely agree on the need for peace and a roadmap, because the situation in Gaza is intolerable. The hostages have been held for a very, very long time, and they must be freed. And we need aid to get into Gaza at speed. And so it's within that context of a plan for peace, which we're working hard on, which not only did we discuss this morning, but our two teams have been working together on, that the question of recognition needs to be seen. And so it's part of that overall package which hopefully takes us from the appalling situation we're in now to the outcome of a safe and secure Israel, which we do not have, and a viable Palestinian state. Thank you.
Well, simply, I want the hostages released now, right now, not 1, 2, we'll give you 3 more tomorrow, and, you know, like it's been, but we're the ones that got all the hostages released. We got many, many came to the Oval Office, and I've heard stories like I've never thought even possible. There was no humanity, no anything. I said to them, I said, was there any warmth shown during this stay? Like they offered you a little extra meal, they gave you a little smile, and they said, don't worry, you'll be okay. And every one of them said, not even a little bit. Amazing, you know, to think that during this stay, long stay in some cases. We had a man the other day, 451 days he was there. I always ask that question. And was there any warmth shown? Just a little word of, you know, encouragement. And the answer is every time, absolutely not. I'm shocked to hear it, because in the worst cases, there's always somebody that comes through. We have to remember October 7th, one of the worst, most violent days in the history of the world, not just there, the history of the world. And I got to see the tapes, and I wish I didn't see them, actually. But I got to see them. And I want an end. I want the hostages released. And I think it's going to be okay. But it has been a brutal period of time. But this has been going on for a long time. This is not something that's over the last year, 2 years. But this has been for decades and decades. But we want it to end. We have to have the hostages back immediately. That's what the people of Israel want. They want them back. And we want the fighting to stop. And it's going to stop. But a lot of bad things. You know, Hamas said that they're going to put the hostages up as bait. They're going to put the hostages in front of any attack. And that's pretty brutal. We haven't heard that one in a long time. So we have to remember that. So I have a disagreement with the Prime Minister on that score. Okay? One of our few disagreements, actually.
Great. Can I take Jack from The Sun? Jack.
Thank you both. Jack Elson from The Sun. Mr. President, in the 9 months you've been in office, you've been incredibly successful in all but eliminating crossings on your southern border.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, illegal migration is at record levels in Britain. The Prime Minister is trying to tackle that. What advice would you give to the man standing next to you on trying to stop illegal migration in Britain? And Prime Minister, if I can just ask, the President is all about drill, baby, drill in terms of trying to secure American energy and cut bills for Americans. Meanwhile, you are turning Britain's back on oil and gas in favour of renewable energies, such as wind turbines. Why do you think that you are right and he is wrong?
So we had millions of people flowing in, totally unchecked, totally unvetted from the Biden administration. 25 million, in my opinion, that would be about 25 million. They came from prisons. They came from mental institutions. They were gang members. They were drug dealers. They came from the Congo. They came from all parts of South America. They came from everywhere. Think of it. Prisons from the Congo being released into the United States. Prisons opened up in Venezuela and many other countries, pouring into the United States. And I couldn't believe it. One of the reasons I decided to run. I decided to run because I don't want to be controversial, but you see what's happened and you see all the information that's come out. We won in 2020 big. And I said, let's run, we got to run, because I saw what was happening. And the worst thing that I saw was all of these people. You know, we've already solved inflation. We've solved prices. Oil is way down. Energy is way down in the United States. But what I saw happening with millions of people pouring into our country, I couldn't stand to watch it. And we've done a great job. Nobody, if you've seen the last, I appreciate your question, by the way, nobody, absolutely zero, and I'm not even sure that's possible, but it's a very liberal group that come out with those statistics. The last 3 months, we had zero. From millions of people a year ago, we had zero people enter our country illegally. And we do have people coming in legally through a legal process and testing and lots of other things. I think it's very important, and we speak about it, and I think your situation is very similar. You know, you have people coming in, and I told the Prime Minister I would stop it, and it doesn't matter if you call out the military, it doesn't matter what means you use, but it's going to destroys countries from within. And we're actually now removing a lot of the people that came into our country. It's a very hard chore. We were given a very, very bad hand. Millions of people came in from prisons and mental institutions. We have to remove them. And we are removing them. We have no choice, and I feel very strongly about it. Thank you very much.
Jack, let me just deal with the question of returns, because this is obviously an issue we're taking incredibly seriously. We've struck a number of deals both on cooperation with other countries, because this is a problem right across Europe, to tackle the problem of actually breaking up the gangs that are running this trade. We have had a record number of returns, over 35,000 now, since we came into office. That's the highest number for the best part of 10 years. We struck the returns arrangement with France, and notwithstanding the challenges to that scheme, which you've seen in the last few days, a flight went off at 6:15 this morning, successfully returning someone under that scheme. So that is an important step forward. Obviously, there's no silver bullet here. There's a range of things that need to be done. But given the challenges of returning people, it is important that we're able to prove it can be done. It was done. It was done early this morning. So I can confirm that that flight went. It went successfully. And I'm pleased about that. Now we need to ramp that up at scale, which was always envisaged under the scheme. But it's very important that we have been able to prove that the proof of concept, if you like, that this can be done, and will continue in that way. On the question of energy, firstly, let me be really clear that I am absolutely determined to ensure that the price and cost of energy comes down, so that bills come down both for individuals, for families, with their household bills, but also for business, because this is so important. The mix will include oil and gas for many years to come from the North Sea. We've been clear about that for some time, but we also need to mix that with renewables, and it's the mix that's really important. And the approach I've taken on this is the same approach that I take to many other things, a pragmatic approach. Thank you, Jack.
I would like to say that we inherited the worst inflation in the history of our country. We had inflation, the likes of which we've really never seen. They say 48 years, and I'll accept that, but I really don't. We had the worst inflation in the history of our country. And we had a expression that I used a lot, drill, baby, drill. And as you know, we brought fuel way down, the prices way down. And we don't do wind because wind is a disaster. It's a very expensive joke, frankly. And we got our energy prices way down. That brought the inflation way down. And now we have very little inflation. And we have a very, very strong economy. So that was very important. Drill, baby, drill. And you have a great asset here, and we spoke about it. It's called the North Sea. The North Sea oil is phenomenal. And I hope, because I love this country, you know. My mother was born in Scotland, and the Hebrides, Stornoway, that's serious Scotland. We were talking about it. And I want this country to do well. And you have great assets that you're going to start using, I believe, under this Prime Minister.
Thank you. And I've got Matthew from The Economist. Matthew.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Mr. President, you say that President Putin has let you down. Have negotiations run out of road, and what are your next steps to compel an end to this war?
Well, he has let me down. I mean, he's killing many people, and he's losing more people than he's killing. I mean, frankly, the Russian soldiers are being killed at a higher rate than the Ukrainian soldiers. But, yeah, he said, let me down. I don't like to see. It's death. You know, it doesn't affect the United States. We have, other than unless you end up in a world war over this thing, you could. This was a thing that would have never happened had I been president. If I were president, it would have never happened. And it didn't happen for 4 years. Most people agree it didn't happen, nor was it close to happening. And I spoke to President Putin about Ukraine. It was the apple of his eye. I've said that many times. It was. But he would have never done what he did, except that he didn't respect the leadership of the United States. They just went through the Afghanistan total disaster for no reason whatsoever. We're going to leave Afghanistan, but we're going to leave it with strength and dignity. And we're going to keep Bagram, the big air base, one of the biggest air bases in the world. We gave it to them for nothing. We're trying to get it back, by the way. Okay, that could be a little breaking news. We're trying to get it back because they need things from us. We want that base back. But one of the reasons we want the base is, as you know, it's an hour away from where China makes its nuclear weapons. So a lot of things are happening, but I am very disappointed in the fact that that one's not settled. To think that we settled Azerbaijan and Albania as an example, it was going on for years. It was never going to be settled. If you remember, the prime minister and the presidents, they were there for many years. They said, when they were in my office, we settled. And they started off at both sides of the Oval Office, so far away. I didn't know you could be so far away. And as we were together for an hour, they kept getting closer, closer. And by the time we finished, we all hugged each other. And one said, I've been in this position for 22 years, and all I've done is kill their people. The other was there for 7 years, and all he did was kill their people. And we got it settled. And we did others, as you know. The Congo, we settled the Congo with Rwanda. That was going on, and that was a machete war. That was a gruesome war. Many people, close to 10 million people killed. We got that. So my biggest disappointment, but it's, you know, look, we did 7, and most of them were not thought to be settleable. We did India and we did Pakistan. That's 2 nuclear. That was purely for trade. You want to trade with us, you're going to have to get along. And they were going at it hot and heavy. But the Russia situation, I hope we're going to have some good news for you coming up. But again, it doesn't affect the United States. And look, it doesn't so much affect you. Of course, you are a lot closer to the scene than we are. We have a whole ocean separating us. But I will say this, it's millions of people have died in that war, millions of souls. And they're not American. They're soldiers, mostly soldiers, as you know. The soldiers are being killed at levels that nobody's seen since the Second World War. But they're being killed, and I feel I have an obligation to get it settled for that reason. Thank you.
And just to add on that question, because we have to put extra pressure on Putin. And it's only when the President has put pressure on Putin that he's actually shown any inclination to move. So we have to ramp that pressure up. I think it's important to have this conversation in the context of what's happened in recent weeks. We saw damage and bombing to the British Council in Kyiv. These are targets that it was thought until recently were not targets that would be hit. The British Council, the European Union Embassy, the Council of Ministers, where President Zelensky's ministers' work was hit. Again, these were thought to be places that wouldn't be hit. And then the incursion into Poland last week. And if you put that together, what you can see is either an emboldenment or at least an increased recklessness on Putin's part. And that's why I said earlier that they're not the actions of someone who wants peace. So we have to ramp up. And we discussed earlier today, we have built the coalition of the willing with British leadership and French leadership, stepping up with military planning in the seas, in the sky, on the ground, and ramping up what we do with the Ukrainians themselves. And, of course, that, taken with an American guarantee, is now an example, I think, of the challenge of Europe stepping up to the plate, which it has done in the last few months, to show, through what we and the French have done, that we're prepared to take the lead in this and take the necessary measures.
But that's a war that could have been a Third World War, and I don't think we're going to be there now. But that was heading to a Third World War. And what a shame it is. What a shame it is.
Mr. President, do you want to call some of the
I would love to call a
outlets?
few of them. Bev, do you want to have a question?
I've got to come back to you.
Bev Turner, GB News. Thank you. Having been in DC for a few weeks, it's really interesting to see how you run the country as a proud Christian leader. And it really begs the question to the Prime Minister, if you don't mind, are we still a Christian country? But also...
when you say we, are you talking here or...?
Here. The
Here?
UK. I'm still British. I
I'd
might live in
rather have
America. I'm
him
still
answer that
British.
question.
But also,
I can't give you that answer.
That's for the Prime Minister. But also, despite what we talked about in Scotland a few weeks ago, we still have 12,000 people a year here being arrested for social media posts, for free speech violations. Does that not remain an important area that there is still a lot of disagreement on?
I'd like to have you answer that.
Yeah, look, I mean, in terms of a Christian country, I was christened, so that is, my church has been all my life, and we are, that is wired into our informal constitution. Of course, we celebrate many other faiths as well, and I'm really proud that we're able to do so as a country. And on free speech, that has long lived in this country, free speech. It's one of the founding values of the United Kingdom, and we protect it jealously and fiercely, and always will, and we will bear down on any limits on free speech. I draw a limit between free speech and the speech of those that want to peddle paedophilia and suicide social media to children, and therefore I'm all for free speech. I'm also for protecting children from things that will harm them, paedophiles, those that peddle suicide, which has had a terrible consequence for individual, particularly teenagers. And so that's the balance we strike. But we have had freedom of speech in this country for a very long time, and we will always protect it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Brian, please.
Thank you. Prime Minister, it's good to see you again. You have a beautiful country. Thanks for having us.
Thank you for being
Two
here.
questions. One, just recently, President Trump labeled Antifa domestic terrorists. Would you consider doing something like that in your country?
Well, we obviously will take decisions for ourselves. I don't want to comment on the decisions of the President, but we take our decisions ourselves.
And my question to you, President Trump, is there any update on the auto pen?
Yeah, it's just gotten worse from their standpoint. The people that used it, and one in particular, one person, was never told by Biden to do it. Only spoke to Biden twice, and that was just talking about the weather, not talking about any order. And he was taking orders from people other than Joe Biden. Joe Biden wasn't giving those orders. You know, Joe Biden didn't believe in open borders. He didn't. I've known him for a long time. He was never the brightest bulb in the ceiling, as we know. You can go back 40 years ago and you'll see that. Go back and take a look at the hearings on Justice Thomas, and you'll see that very much. But he didn't believe in open borders and all of this nonsense that they're peddling now, which is why they're not in office any longer. It's a shame. The auto pen was illegal. It was illegally used. He never gave the orders. He never told them what to do. And I guess the only one he signed, or one of the few he signed, was the pardon for his son. But you had the congressman who, when they got the information, they found out they were guilty, and they deleted and destroyed all information, everything. You couldn't get any of it. They found out that Nancy Pelosi actually was offered the 10,000 soldiers, and she turned them down. They found out many things that were very bad. So they deleted and destroyed all information. You talk about freedom of the press and freedom of speech. How about that one? And there's not a thing. This is after a year and a half of hearings. They destroyed everything. And somebody's got to be held responsible. So Biden, what he did is they knew, I don't think he knew, but somebody knew. I don't think Biden had a clue about anything, if you want to know the truth. But they gave a pardon to those Congress people. They gave a pardon. Those people are so guilty. They gave a pardon. But Biden didn't know about it. The people, whether it's Lisa or any of those people in there that really ran it. I know them all. And they're sick people. They're smart people. They're very smart. They're probably brilliant, but they're sick in ideology. And they were running the auto pen. And it was totally illegal what he did. And I hope it's going to be so adjudged.
Do you want to take one more, and then I'll
Okay.
go back to British?
Let's see. Peter, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. In the deal that you're working on for the Chinese to sell TikTok to an American buyer, are the Americans going to have to come up with their own algorithm, or are they going to continue to use the successful but addictive Chinese algorithm?
So what we're doing, and we're speaking to President Xi on Friday to see if we can finalize something on TikTok, because there is tremendous value, and I hate to give away value, but I like TikTok. It helped get me elected. In fact, Charlie said, "Sir, you ought to get on TikTok. You'd be great." I said, "Really? Tell me about TikTok." And we, as you know, we did unbelievably well with youth, like at a level that no Republican has ever even dreamt of. And in what, look, I think we won it for a lot of reasons, but that was a reason we won the election by such a big number. TikTok has tremendous value. The United States has that value in its hand because we're the ones that have to approve it. I specifically get the right to approve it. The people that are investing in it are among the greatest investors in the world, the biggest, the richest, and they'll do a great job. And we're doing it in conjunction with China. But we are getting, the United States is getting a tremendous fee plus, I call it a fee plus, for just making the deal. And I don't want to throw that out the window. I can say this, that you'll have a lot of very unhappy youth. And I use TikTok very legitimately, very straight, just statements every day, little statements, short statements. "Sir, make it short, please." And TikTok Jack, we call him. It was pretty good. Did a good job for me, I guess. But no, I'd rather reap the benefits. I mean, the kind of money we're talking about is very substantial. And it'll be owned by all American investors and, the best investors and the, very rich people and companies are going to be owning it. Very, very straight, very legitimate companies, and really companies that love America. So they're going to be owning it. It's a big thing. And on a much bigger scale, and probably that's why we were able to get that, but on a much bigger scale, we're pretty close to a deal. We may do an extension with China, but it's an extension based on the same terms that we have right now, which are pretty good terms.
And my question for Prime Minister Starmer, if you feel so strongly about officially recognizing Palestine for statehood, why are you waiting for President Trump to leave the country? Why can't you just do it right now? And isn't there a risk in rewarding Hamas with that?
Well, let me be really clear about Hamas. They're a terrorist organisation who can have no part in any future governance in Palestine. And what happened on October the 7th was the worst attack since the Holocaust. We have extended family in Israel. I understand firsthand the psychological impact that had across Israel. So I know exactly where I stand in relation to Hamas. Hamas, of course, don't want a two-state solution. They don't want peace. They don't want a ceasefire. So I'm very clear where I stand on Hamas. Okay. On the question of recognition, I made my position clear at the end of July as to the timing, which has got nothing to do with this state visit, and I've discussed it with the President, as you would expect amongst two leaders who respect each other and like each other and want to bring about a better solution in the best way that we can. Thank you so much. Can I go back then to Robert at ITV?
Robert Peston, ITV. Mr. President, you uniquely, you alone in the whole world, have the power to persuade Prime Minister Netanyahu to stop the demolition of Gaza City, to stop the starvation of Palestine, and to stop the killing of civilians. If not now, when will you exercise that power and tell him to stop?
Sure.
And then for both of you...
But you do understand about October 7th.
Of course,
you do understand.
So believe me, I understand.
One of the worst days in the history of humanity. What happened, I have seen the tapes. Babies that are 4 months old and just chopped up to pieces. And you've seen the tapes and I've seen the tapes. You're a professional and so am I. And people forget about October 7th. I can't forget about it. So I want it to end, but I want the hostages back. I don't want the hostages used as human shields, which is what Hamas is threatening to do.
But as soon as they're back, that's the moment you will tell Netanyahu
Well,
to stop.
it would certainly help, but I have to have the hostages back. And I don't want them back piecemeal, as I said before. I want them back.
And on a separate issue, free speech, your Vice President Vance said that free speech is under attack in the UK. Do you agree with him? And Prime Minister, we saw the dismissal of a very well-known chat show host in America last night, Mr. Kimmel. Is free speech more under attack in Britain or America?
Well, Jimmy Kimmel was fired because he had bad ratings more than anything else, and he said a horrible thing about a great gentleman known as Charlie Kirk. And Jimmy Kimmel is not a talented person. He had very bad ratings, and they should have fired him a long time ago. So, you know, you can call that free speech or not. He was fired for lack of talent. Yeah, please, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, firstly, on the question of Charlie Kirk, can I just express how shocking that is, I think, to everybody who believes in free speech and in democracy. It sent shockwaves through the world, and I know that he was a friend of the President, and I reached out straight away to the President because I understood how impactful it would be on him and his family. And we all need to be absolutely clear about that. Whatever our political views, it is shocking and is to be condemned. On free speech, not much to add to the answer I gave earlier. This country's had free speech for a very, very long time. It is part of who we are as a country, and it is the values that we fought for. We fought for it during the Second World War alongside each other. So we need no reminding of the importance of free speech in this country. Thank you, Robert. And I go to Beth for the final question, please. Beth.
Thank you so much.
Sky.
Thank you, Beth Rigby, Sky News. Thank you, Prime Minister. If I could start with you. Prime Minister, President Trump has said he's ready to impose major sanctions on Russia if NATO countries stop purchasing Russian oil. He's got a point, hasn't he? Is that what you now believe is needed to bring Putin properly to the table? And what's your message to the President on US sanctions? And Mr. President, if I may, the King praised your personal commitment last night to finding solutions to the world's most intractable conflicts. You have invested much of your time and effort in Ukraine. But even as you seek to broker a deal, President Putin is escalating the war. He's firing drones into NATO airspace. You say he has let you down. Was it a mistake to invite him to Alaska? Do you regret it?
No.
And is it time to squeeze him, sir, and scare him and impose sanctions? And finally, if I may, the elephant in the room, Lord Mandelson, he is no longer the ambassador. Do you have some sympathy with him that he lost his job over historic links to Jeffrey Epstein? Thank you very much, sir.
I don't know him, actually. I had heard that, and I think maybe the Prime Minister would be better speaking of that. That was a choice that he made, and I don't know. What is your answer to that?
Well, I mean, it's very straightforward. Some information came to light last week which wasn't available when he was appointed, and I made a decision about it, and that's very clear. On the question of the pressure on Putin and on Russia, which is obviously really important, look, I think it is a challenge to Europe. There are a number of European countries which are too reliant on energy from Russia. The UK actually obviously has almost got nothing at all, but we do need to bear down and work with our European counterparts here. There are one or two countries, I think, that do need to look again at the question of energy. There's no one silver bullet here. We do have to have a wider suite of sanctions, which we've put in place a number of times, working across Europe and with the United States. And, of course, we must, and we are, making sure that Ukraine is in the strongest position now, because one of my long concerns here has been that whilst we talk about a ceasefire, and we all want a ceasefire, and we talk about what might happen after a ceasefire, we mustn't forget that Ukraine needs our support now, and we've said we stand with Ukraine from the start to the finish, and that means we must continue to supply them with what they need in order to fight this war, which, of course, resulted from and is a result of Russian aggression. We have particularly done the sort of leadership role in the coalition of the willing, so that if there is a ceasefire and if there is a deal, and I do hope there is, that is then lasting and not then broken, because given previous history, I don't trust Putin. Thank you.
Very simply, if the price of oil comes down, Putin's going to drop out. He's going to have no choice. He's going to drop out of that war. And when I found out that the European nations were buying oil from Russia, and as you know, I'm very close to India. I'm very close to the Prime Minister of India. I spoke to him the other day, wished him a happy birthday. We have a very good relationship. He put out a beautiful statement, too. We have, but I said, you know, I sanctioned them. China is paying a very large tariff right now to the United States. But I'm willing to do other things, but not when the people that I'm fighting for are buying oil from Russia. If the oil price comes down, very simply, Russia will settle. And the oil price is way down. You know, we got it way down. We're drilling and we produce more oil than anybody else in the world. We're doing a lot. But I was disappointed to see that. And the Prime Minister was disappointed to see that. And it wasn't him. It was other countries. And you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. That's not playing fair with the United States. And we can't have that. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
signal doing that?
Check it out again. It was good.
It's good now?
It was. It's on the Wi-Fi here. It's not loading. Look at the player.
I had to sit down. I couldn't stand anymore. Oh no, in there. I'm okay. I'm standing. I'm fine now. But I was having trouble.
So
I mean, at first I thought I was just standing next to Justin, but it really, there's more to it. How are you feeling? So Garcia, everything work out for you? My team take care of it?
Yeah, they did. Everything was great. Hardest part was just doing it. You got on live? Buchanan in there, Ross Cullen, they were free CNN ticket. CNN? Well, they couldn't do anything. I know they took it. And then that was the cutaway shot. Snapshot of the center. The guy looked completely unhappy. You're not going to want to win. It's like, that wasn't expecting him to leave. I wanted to get out of the way. Oh, wait. The door started closing back. Garcia. All went very good. All went well. Yes, sir. Is it true that there's a 5 o'clock bus and a 7:30 bus? There's a 5 o'clock bus and a 7:30 bus, and then there's a couple bands in between. John Hillard. Hi. That's Justin Fisher. You guys meet yet? This is my boss. Nice. Carry on. Decided he needed to know what I want to work. So, my question Garcia's working on that for us. Good flag. Come on, like I'm so fast. I knew they said, American said to me, oh, we've got loads of time. You're really conscientious. I went, oh no. I must see that very today. I am quite much more. Did you actually see me? I'm fucking one of you. Well, look at it coming in. Guys, they're tracking the first bus will go at 5:45 right now. So depending upon what time Visa wheels up, we just have to gather our shit to go. Anyone got a Mac charge on? Charger for a Mac, right here. No, I can't be on my Mac. There's power at the back. I can't find the battery for the bloody dish. Yeah, I left mine there. I can't find it. That's good. Yeah, but I can't find the battery now. The battery's in that room now. Oh, well. I'll just have to go back and put it in. I left it in it. I'll just have it there for that. It's not a great, yeah. It's not a big hold up. Go back there, I'll just put it back. Alright, go back. I'll get your plug. You get that plug over here. Alright. Gonna make a tea. It's not too much that coffee sometimes. I mean, according to Mac's dates, that's always the thing. You do a big job like this, I can lay him out.
All the travel boxes are loaded? Okay. So this is it.
I'm guessing I don't know. One of those. Where do you want to be? What's you? Yeah, because of the rifle. You know, from before.
Hello, fine sir. I'm running out a little bit late. I know I went on the positions. What are you looking like? No. I'm just trying to make sure.
I'll be back.
Okay. Oh.
So is there somebody standing? Oh,
We're
wait.
going to have a lot of space. We're just sitting down.
Okay. Well, this is like the easiest trip I've had with press.
Yeah. Like, we're good.
No, this has been so amazingly nice. I mean, even from our other state visit we did, so much calmer. Everybody's so nice. Our last state visit, it was not like this with the press. It was like.
Was the last one you were on?
I don't know. When did we do it? 2018?
Oh, the one here. Okay, got it.
But it was. I'm not talking about checkers. I just mean overall.
Maybe cool.
You are cool. You're very cool.
Cool. That's what we are.
You're very cool.
It's not pretty broken. That he wants to get rid of.
No idea. Yeah.
I promise you when it happens, I'm going to do it.
Right. I just don't want to scrap it. I thought I was on the mountain. I'm good? Come back?
Am I low enough?
Yes.
Wrapping up on last question on the interview side, guys.
Wrapping up. Last question. Just getting a selfie. Can't. Too hideous. Did you get your stuff back? Might be a goner. It was broken. I mean, the handle broke. Yeah, it was broken. How many that has? How many stops it's been on? A lot. Well, I don't really use it in this one. Normally it's that one that sprays. What's the height? Hey John. you want to ask Danny if he grabbed that ladder?
Don't worry about it. I'm buying on it.
In the business center. Business event. We left a ladder. A stool. A foldable stool.
I'll ask Freddie if that's
Oh my gosh.
Is it what?
Oh. We have to get over there and get on the house.
Doesn't matter. You can get it.
Oh, that was good. Hey, Alex, are we on number 3? I know. Around. I got it. I've already had that.
Isaac left you, Adrian?
Yeah, but he doesn't care about this video. Daniel said he's too tired to do it. They were actually trying to find
So then you can say,
or maybe he is, and that's why he's trying.
I know. That's the deal.
Hey, Alex, are you doing an angle?
I just like your angle. Why?
No. I just want to tell you something. I think that's really funny. John, thank you for everything. Always good to be with you.
circle, red circle.
A little to the left of it.
And there's an orange tag.
Yep. You see it? It's Marine 1 is landing right on top of that.
Should have come that way.
I don't know on that one.
We'll hear it.
I mean, it's coming from the south, which is that way. I think the south is that way.
Okay, we got a compass.
If you go straight, it should be good for you. So hopefully it does. Yeah.
Double one.